Hello, can you all hear me? Is everything alright? Is the sounds alright? And what have you not? And good day everyone, morning, evening, whatever it is. Alright. Sounds works, awesome. How are you all? I did a Forrest Gump. I saw a box of chocolate. I bought a box of chocolate. I ate a box of chocolate, and now my stomach is angry at me. Yeah. Environment, LCS Words box. Yeah, so I'm trying to migrate over to VMware workstation because it seems to be working quite well. Why do I have more than one version open? So right now, you guys can't see it. I'm going to see. So what I want today is I want to see if my recording software can pick it up and all of that. But I've installed Windows 11. One of the reasons why I want to use Workstation is that Windows 11 works better with Workstation. I installed Fedora and Ubuntu. So I think we will just boot up Ubuntu or Fedora. Oh, thank you, Moritz. Everything just seems to fucking work better. But VMware is again a more resource-hungry beast. Yeah, Wordman is, but I need a solution that works under Linux and Windows at the same time. Because I'm one of those fools that use both systems. And VirtualBox and VMware Workstation works on both systems. So right now I have some issues, it looks like. Okay, it's working now. So let's see if I can capture this window and give you guys a look in a second here. Oh! Done. So let's get rid of the... So this is it right now. And if you guys can see, I have the bar up here. You should see it in a second. Yeah, it should come up here. No, yeah, you can see it. It just seems to work better for some reason. You don't need you need a license. I think you need a license to use it for educational purposes. I have no idea, and honestly, this is a registered version of VMware Workstation. I think what they mean is that, or at least as far as I understand it, is that if you're teaching people how to use Word Manager and stuff, or VMware and stuff like that, and you are showcasing the technology, you need a license, or you need them to. Or why do I have a? I need to change that. But I have no idea, to be honest. The only thing I know is that oh, why is it putting the notifications? Oh, it's because it's down there. Is that going to stay there forever and ever and ever now? We probably need to change notifications. Choose custom position. Apply. There you go. Well, I don't know if it's a license when you pay for a registry key. You just have to have a key. It's like Windows, you buy a key. That's it. And they cost almost nothing. Some people even give them away for free. Like there are Sometimes there are giveaways and stuff like that where you can get them for free. But yeah, I have no idea. So I just installed. It does looks like there is a little bit of. Oh no, that's gone now. Yeah, so what you can't do is that you can't use a workstation in a corporate environment. So I cannot, set it up for, let's say, go to some small company and then set it up with a personal license or without a license, paying a corporate license. But if I'm using it at home or for educational purposes at home, meaning I'm not working for another company, I can use it as much as I want. It's when you're using it for professional setting. I hate this. I need to install Chrome. I hate Firefox. Let's just take. I don't give a fuck. Fedora's always worked well for me. There are some graphical. Oh, I'm also using Wayland. Oh, and that's probably why. That's why they are what you call it, graphical issues. I need to log in and out and to go over to Wayland or to Xorg. So you can get it for like $30 or $50 if you shop around. There's a lot of stores that have it on sale and stuff like that. No, monetized YouTube channels don't count as a corporate setting. Because I'm not reliant. So I need to log in and I need to stop using. This is why Wayland drives me up the fucking wall. Yeah, no, it depends, of course, but for a server, for Windows, for anything that's server related, YouTube is not a corporate setting. YouTube is a it's a medium. It's a medium. It would be like saying that a personal blog is a corporate setting. Let's install Chrome. This should work way better now. Now we don't get all those graphical glitches anymore. So a corporate setting for something like this would be if I set up a DNS server, a Apache server, a Active Directory server, a file server, and I hosted that on a company's server farm to run the company off that. Now we're talking a corporate setting. If I'm installing it on my home Windows desktop to showcase it to random people, that's not a corporate setting. I'm not a corporation. Even if I had a corporation in my name, it would not be regarded as a corporate setting because I'm not utilizing this to. This is not the. This is a limit time use. If that makes sense. Like my business is not, VMware workstation or VMware in general. It's if everything I did on YouTube was about VMware, we could debate it. But this is just the same with VirtualBox. VirtualBox, you also need to use VirtualBox in a corporate environment. You need a license. You cannot. What we are doing, you cannot do that in a company or on VirtualBox. It's only free for personal use also, which a lot of people don't know, by the way. But yeah, I just installed this today. But it does seems to handle way better than VirtualBox. It seems to be way more optimized. And it's right now I'm running off a NVMe emulation. So it's emulating NVMe drives instead of just a standard hard drive that you're emulating with VirtualBox. Also, we need to download a shit ton of wallpapers. But yeah, I just customized the bars here. That's all I did. So I need to get rid of recent. Get rid of that. Search for, I don't want to have that. Oh, did it use BTIFS? Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Is it? So this is basically... What is this? Is this the bootloader? Yeah, it's the bootloader. Yeah, I think it's using secure boot and all of that fucking shit with the... Yeah, it must be. Oh, yeah, but I don't know if it does it by default. Because I thought I set it to use ext4, but I must have been mistaken. But yeah, here it's emulating an NVMe and it's using EFI apparently by default. Yeah, this is the KDE version. But it could be using... I just didn't know that it enabled the EFI boot partition. That threw me a little bit for a loop. Let's open this one here. DNF.go. I don't care that it does. So I don't think you have to pay Microsoft to enable secure boot. I actually we can look that up. I think it's open. The same with CPM. That's also open source. Which I find really, really funny that a lot of open source people hating CPM. CPM is done under the BSD license. So it's open source. Is it in... Oh, it's applying changes to the system. Okay. The only way... or again, I'm speculating out of my ass here. But I think that you only need a key from Microsoft with secure boot if you're dual booting. If you're not dual booting, I don't think you need it. We should have Chrome installed now, so we can unpin this here. Also, I need to uninstall a lot of fucking bloatware. So, a lot of people say that Linux don't come with bloat. Let's do the good old ethnic reviewer distribution thing here. Let's look at what comes in the menu. There's no bloat there. Well, this is bloat because I don't need it. This is bloat. This is bloat. LibreOffice takes over a gigabyte of storage, by the way, on the ISO. This is bloat. This is bloat. 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 Not bloat. 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 Bloat, 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 bloat. One of these needs to go away. Both of these needs to go away because I want to use the VLC. So bloat, bloat. Everything in here is bloat. Nothing there. Bloat. That's okay. Bloat to some extent. K-Mouse Tools is bloat, K-Mouth is bloat, KTNEF is bloat. So yeah, there's a lot of bloat on this one here. But let's all not sell the pesky Linux users that. There you go. Let's pin this one up here. So from what I just pre-installed Windows 11. So if you're looking at an application, like if you compare the applications, how many applications that came with Windows 11 that I don't want to use versus how many applications that came with KDE or the Fedora KDE that I don't want. I think Fedora KDE has more applications that I don't want from the get-go. So yeah, it's yeah, so Katza, here's how I circumvent all of that fucking shit. Is that when I'm dual booting, or when I dual booted, I install the bootloaders on like Windows had its own hard drive. So I installed the Windows bootloader on the Windows hard drive. And on my separate SSD with the Linux on it, I installed the bootloader there. And then I use the BIOS just to boot, I just change the boot order in the BIOS. Or in my case, I press, I think it's F12 or F8. If I press F8 with my computer boot, I can select what drive I want to boot off. So I just boot, either the Windows drive or the Linux drive. So Windows didn't know Linux was there, and Linux didn't know Windows was there. The only hassle I had was I needed to press F8 so I could select the boot drive I want. So they were basically running like they were not, when I booted into Windows, I had no idea there was a Linux hard drive there at all. And it's by far it's by far the best way to dual boot, if you ask me. But it is a little bit inconvenient because you have to press that boot selection button. Well, I have secure boot enabled. I must have, or else I can't run Windows 10 and 11. I did that with Windows 10 for 5 years. Had no problem whatsoever. What background should we choose? Let's just take this one here. A little bit dark side. No thanks. There you go. And then we go in here. We go into the good old settings. And we go into appearance and use GTK theme. There you go. Yeah, you can also run Windows without secure boot. Limps up, everything is bloat. So here, this is what a lot of people tend to forget when we talk about bloat, is that bloat is another man's gold. Some people want what is pre-installed. There's a lot of people that want LibreOffice. I don't need LibreOffice. I don't need Thunderbird and all of those things. So for me, I have to go in and manually we can do that right now, by the way. I go in and I uninstall all of that shit when I have installed a new system. Where do we have... is it under administration? Yeah, it is up here. But that's, that's my use case. That's not everyone's use case. I don't dual boot anymore, I use virtual machines, but when I dual booted, I did it like that. And I want to see installed. Let's look at... Why is it not populating? Okay, there you go. You know what, let's just search for the thing, because I know Thunderbird. I don't need that. Do we not have Thunderbird? Oh, I don't think we have, because we have Kmail and stuff like that. Awesome. LibreOffice. Everything that says LibreOffice. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. You guys would be surprised how much space you save by just taking out LibreOffice. So LibreOffice, Thunderbird, and Firefox combined is more, sometimes heavier. It takes more space than Linux with a desktop environment does. It's like close to 50+% of the fucking space that it takes from let's not do that. That takes up your ISO. It takes like 400 or 500 megabytes or something like that. Yeah, VirtualBox 7.0 is good. So do I need... I think that's all I need. Apply. Java's getting... Well, fuck Java. Lua's getting distance, whatever. Let's see if I fuck up the system. I probably deselected something I should not have deselected. No, I don't even care about Silverblue. I really don't care about Silverblue. KDE desktop. What do we have in here? KDE applications. Desktop sharing, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need conversation. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We do need Arc. Aggregator. Yeah, we don't need camera support. Like, this is what I do with almost any Linux distribution I install. Unless it's like Arch or something like that. I go in here where I select everything myself. I have to go in here and deselect all of these crazy things that I don't need. Yeah, we can keep that. We can keep that. Magnifier, don't need that. Don't need mail. We don't need the mouth thingy. We don't need the personal information. We don't need the organizer. We need SDM, of course. What about multimedia support? Yeah, we don't need any of these here because I'm going to install VLC. You probably need these account thingies here. You can't install this under the installation under the Kubuntu, not Kubuntu, the Fedora spin. This is what you get. This is what you get. This is what you get. Color paint. We need to get that over. I can kind of live with this now. Yeah, I can live with this. Let's reboot and see if it fucks up. See if I fuck something up. Yeah, there's a lot of people having problem with Ubuntu and basically Linux in general. Why are you not rebooting? Launch cancelled by... I think it's because we have the package manager open. There you go. Yeah, I have a I made a script like that myself. I have it somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I made it when I use Fedora a lot. I had a script like that myself. It's in one of my virtual machines. Hey, Pro Self. Thank you. Yes, apparently we didn't fuck anything up. Yay, yay, yay. It's working. But let's enable RPM Fusion the easy way. Fusion. I accept all. I want to change to Inklos. Do we want to do it the... Do you want to do it the easy way or the hard way? AKA the command line way or not the command line way? Enable RPM Fusion on your system. Because this is really easy. We just do this one command here. That's all we need. So let's just do that. Oh, it does that all the time. It's a bug in KDE. I don't know why. Oh, I also need to set up ZSH. I also have a script that do that, by the way. Let's do that. That should be it. I have no problems with the Kubuntu 22.04. I haven't updated it yet to 2010 or 22.10, and it works flawlessly. That's it, boys. It should be in the repository. I just want to see. Yeah, it is in the repository. I have a script that do that also, but it's again on VirtualBox, and I haven't put it on a hard drive yet. Okay, Gabrielle. Yes, ma'am. We don't want to set aside. There is a way to auto start it. Where the fuck is it? This is a shitty. Is this the one I used? Oh yeah, it sets up automatically. I forgot about that. So we can actually go through this ourselves in here, because this is actually a really fun tool to have here, or Quake tool. Quit and do nothing. The function will be run again next time. Exit, create. So zero is creating. Exit and create the config file containing just a comment, and then continue to the main menu. So if you go over to the main menu by pressing 1, you can now configure ZSH by running it in the terminal here. So we have 1 is recommended, 2 is recommended, 3 is recommended. So let's just go through them and see what we have of options. So if we press 1, number of line. Yeah, let's just press 1. Let's just keep that. The history file, press 2. I don't know if you need to press the numbers. I just do it so it says here, set but not saved. Because then I know for sure that it has done it. Number of line of history, yeah, this is just the default numbers. So again, here you can abandon edits and return to menu by pressing Q. 0 will say remember edits and return to the main menu. Does not save files yet, but it will save them at the end of this tutorial. So we just press 0. So you see here under the first configuration, it has unsaved changes, and in the end it will save everything for you when you've done that. So configure the completion system, so tab completion and stuff like that by press 2. Turn on completion with default options. Run the completion tool. So if you want to customize the completion tool and stuff like that, we don't want to do that. We just press 1. Configure how keys behave in edits in command line. So 3. Change default editing configuration binary E. Yeah, let's just press 1. For Emac not set key, allow shell to choose. Keep the settings, we'll just keep the setting by pressing K. Press 0 again to return. So now we have another unsaved changes. Pick some of the more common shell options. These are simple on or off switches controlled by the shell's features. So we press 4. In here you can have a lot of fun. Change directory giving path. It's auto-detected. Use additional path matching features. Nah. Unmatched pattern cause arrows. Nah. Beep on arrows. It's set to beep. Immediate report changes in background job status. Notify. So yeah, we can basically just say 0. Exit and save the new settings. This will take effect immediately. So if you press 0. So now we need to set it up to use ZSH by default, because right now we are not using ZSH. Yeah, here. We need to run this command here, making ZSH your default shell. So here, we basically are setting it up to run the default shell. And then we can download all my SSH afterwards. So let's do this. Shell changed. So if I bookmark this one here and we log in and out. Do we even need to log in and out? Close Windows. Yeah, we probably need to log in and out. So I always reboot just to be sure, but I think it's enough just to log in and out. Hey, Spin Viking. But yeah, you need to. I think you can, log in and out. But I'm old school, so I always, when I do system level changes, I like to, or well, not system level, but power tools level changes, if that makes sense. I like to log in and out, just to, or reboot, just to make sure that it's set up. So I think we are using ZSH right now, but we need to download all my SSH. I could type in a command that tells us what command we are using, but install my what shell we're using. So I think we have curl in here, so we could just do this one. I think curl is installed, is it? Yeah, it's installed. Oh, we need to install Git. My laptop crashes when I'm using a 4K external display on anything based on. Yeah, go back to Windows. I've heard that Linux have problems with the high resolution displays. So now we should be able to run this command here. There you go. Now we have it. I like this. This is cool. I don't need anything more. So if we list what, and then we go into, let's say, documents. Documents. It just says documents there. I don't need all of these flashy fucking things. I used to have a lot of flashy things here in the terminal. It told me the time and the average use load of the CPU and all of these amazing things. And it just takes lines away from the screen. This is simple, to the point. You are not getting any information you don't need. So yeah, again, it's kind of this paradigm or this philosophy of does it look good in a screenshot, or is it actually useful? I would say this is useful compared to some of the, like, if you go in here and see some of the themes they have here. It's really easy to change the theme, but I think this is the one that we are using here. Robbie Russell used this one, the guy that, I think the guy that made SSH, but, oh my shit, but something like this here, you know, all of these flashy things. This is, you know, taking space away where you can have a command. You know, all of this fucking shit here. Does it look cool? Of course it looks cool here, look. Now it's like, here. These two here, this is a line that you don't use. This is a line that has no text on it other than this. The new where you actually type in something is down here. So that means that every time you type in a command, it automatically takes up 2 lines on your screen. So if you are doing a lot of fucking command line stuff, you are losing 50% of the readability of your screen. So when you think about optimization, you know, how do I optimize the use of my screen? You actually don't, all of this is taking pixels away from your screen, basically. Does it give you useful information? Kinda. Yeah, it does, of course it does. But would you not rather have more space to type in, you know, lengthy commands? You know, instead of knowing that every second line that's in the terminal is unuseful because it's taken up by a fancy theme. I just got time and date. Yeah, time and date. Date, I don't know if I even want date. I used to have that. So I used to have date. What else did I have? I had did I have time? I think I have date, and then I have uptime. You know, how long my system has been up for. I have like a more condensed version of this one here. So I had this part of it here. The 4 minutes, been up for 4 minutes. I had this part of it. So I had date, and I had that time of it, and then I had something else. Yeah, I can't remember it right now. You're trying to get Windows 10 to boot to a Linux system on an external hard drive. I don't... So are you trying to boot Linux off an external hard drive, or you're booting Windows from an external hard drive? I don't know why I want uptime. It was just, I thought it looked cool. It's like... When I first set up ZSH, it was just like I wanted it to look cool on videos and stuff like that. But then I got tired of it taking up too much space in my terminal, and I deleted everything. It was just because I wanted it to look cool. You know, I got dragged in by all of these fancy shit here. You know, stuff like this here that takes up so much space. Like, look at this one here. Oh yeah, I had the computer name and host name, of course. Also, I had uptime, date, host name, computer name. I had something else, I can't fucking remember it. I thought I was clever by having it, but again, I was just tired of it taking away screen space. But yeah, there's a shit ton of pre-built themes, and you can go download other themes that are community made also. So we can take this one away here, delete that one. But yeah, so far I like this. Now I just need a Threadripper so I can have 10,000 virtual machines running at the same time. I don't even, because you have the working directory here. So again, if I go into, you see here, it tells me the working directory. That's all. I think that's all it tells you. And then if there is an arrow, like command not found, it gives you like a red arrow. Bing. Yeah, game, man, I'm spending too much time in games also. I almost resubscribed to World of Warcraft because of the new expansion, but I think I will wait like a month or two to see what people are saying, because World of Warcraft is like really good for the first 10 or 40 hours you play the new expansion, and then everything just falls apart. Okay, Windows is the host system. Linux Lite will boot with secure boot enabled. Yeah, it would, yeah. Yeah, I've been burned so much by like the last 3 expansions from World of Warcraft has been really great the first 10 or 20 hours, and then it just falls on its ass. So I would wait a month or two if I even are going to buy it. I used to buy every expansion when they came out. Every fucking expansion. I dedicated a fucking YouTube channel for like over 5 years just to World of Warcraft. Like, I was a massive nerd. But they just kept fucking over-promising and under-deliver and fuck shit up. Of course it's good, it's in the honeymoon phases. That's why I wait. I wait a month or so when the honeymoon phase is over, when people, you know, all the, oh, it's new, it's shiny and stuff like that, but that all is gone. That's also why I... First looks... When people are reviewing, new hardware or anything, any products, and I never really trust what they are saying if they've only when it's like their first look. You know, I've been using it for like 2 hours or 3 hours. I'm like, yeah, come back at me after a week or a month. So I the only reason why I watch them is just to see what's in the package, basically. You know, what comes with it, or are there any blatantly obviously reasons why not to buy it. You know, like, okay, I had this product for 2 hours and it's already broken and stuff like that. That's what I'm looking for. And then if I, just to see how the initial impressions are, if it's like shit from out of the box, and if it's not shit out of the box, I look for someone that have been using that product for like, the longer the better, to be honest. And then I see what is the long-term use of that product, like a week, a month, 6 months, depending on how old it is. And I'm like, how is it like a month into it? And that kind of helps me determine if I'm buying it or not. When I use Endeavor OS, KD, my 4K keeps returning to 30. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, that's... I hate shitting on Linux, but yeah, welcome to Linux. Welcome to good old Linux. It's a titty fest. It's a fucking titty fest. Let's change this fucking look. I hate... Come on, go down. Oh yeah, I think they changed it, to be honest. It's up here if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's up here. There you go. No need for doing that. Yeah, blackout mode to get out, yeah. Yeah, but Ubuntu also have a lot of power with, or not power, but they spend a lot of time making sure that things works. You know, they talk to developers, they talk to hardware developers, they help them build stuff, as, you know, help them develop things so they work under Linux. You know, they are in contact with a lot of people that most other distributions are not doing. Like, a lot of the hardware that works under Linux is traced back to Ubuntu reaching out to them. Ubuntu help asking to, you know, can you please support us, and we will help you support us and stuff like that. That's why I kind of get a little bit frustrated when people are hating so much on fucking Ubuntu, because Most of the things we have in Linux that are working is because Ubuntu had somewhat a finger in play with that. What is it? The Linux Foundation, right? Yeah. This is really funny to look at. Accept all. Meet our members. So we can all agree that Linus Torvalds is being paid by the Linux Foundation to work on Linux. These people here pay Linus Torvalds, basically. All of these people here are helping to pay Linus Torvalds. So these people here are sponsoring Linus Torvalds. Well, they're sponsoring the Linux Foundation that is sponsoring Linus Torvalds. So without all these people here, we'll probably not have Linux as we have it today. What do you guys and girls and aliens and robot see when you look at this list? It's primarily massive corporate corporations. So that means that if the Linux Foundation can't keep the lights on without these people putting money into it, that also means that they can't pay Linus Torvalds. So if you peel the onion, that means that Linus Torvalds is being paid by big, massive, greedy proprietary corporations that also use open source. Boss. So Linux is sponsored by proprietary big corporations. There's some open source in there also, of course. But mostly what you see here are massive Citibank. Is massively greedy, corporate, evil, and proprietary loving companies. Big tech, basically, yeah. A lot of banks, yeah, a lot of banks. So everyone that now tells you that they are using Linux because they want to get away from corporate greed, they want to get away from corporate culture, they want to get away from corporate influence, and get away from proprietary influence and proprietary greed, you can now slap them in the face and call them hypocrites. Because they are under the fingers of the same fucking people. They are just not directly controlling Linux, they are indirectly controlling Linux. Is that Squarespace or what it's called? So yeah, HP, another massive greedy company using both proprietary and open source. This is the reason why we have, and this is not just the Linux kernel. There are a lot of big projects out there that have a massive corporate sponsorship behind them. Some of them are done directly, others are done indirectly, so they have a straw man that are basically paying them off, and that can be done because of tax reasons. Maybe they just don't want to be associated with it, and you know, many reasons why you will have a no-name man. So I think Intel for a time used a employee to sponsor the Linux kernel. So the Intel name was not associated with it, something like that to that nature. NVIDIA is sponsoring the Free Software Foundation. NVIDIA. And everyone is saying, fuck you, NVIDIA. Imagine this. Imagine this. Be a member of the Free Software Foundation and its users are calling you evil and giving you the middle finger, even fucking Linus Torvalds, which again is taken out of context, by the way, and stuff like that. So if you want to know the context of why he gave NVIDIA the middle finger, it was not because the company was bad, it's because the company was frustrated to work with. And NVIDIA has been frustrating to work with on Windows, board partner, software partner. Everyone hates working with NVIDIA. NVIDIA has universally been a bad company to work with. And that was why he was angry at them, because they are so fucking stupid to work with. And it's not just Linux that they are stupid to work with. It's so many fucking Windows developers and board partners are yelling at NVIDIA. And they've been doing it for decades. Yeah, but hey Dell, but yeah, it was taking amazingly out of context, this fuck finger to NVIDIA. And most people think, oh, it's because it's proprietary software. So to some extent, but mostly he was frustrated because they were really, really difficult to work with. And some of that is because, of course, it's not open source, because then they are not in control of the code. There's also a page where they list the biggest contributors to the kernel, and it's it's like Huawei, Intel, and all of that fucking shit. That's the DSP. Fuck you, but give me them. Yeah. That's the fucking hell, man. Linux users are DSP clones. How am I doing? Yeah, my tummy is a little bit achy, but other than that, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well and having a Scotch whiskey. The hobbyist thing that they were Bogdan, I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic again today. The hobbyist thing that they will be using Linux if those companies will have contributed money and power. Yeah, they will not be. So here's a really, really scary fact. If we took away all of the corporate sponsorship for open source software in general, it would probably mean that 80+%, again, I don't know this for a fact, I'm just speculating here, but at least a big part of the development effort for Linux would be taken away, which would mean that the speed and the efficiency that we get new updates to things within Linux would become really slow. And another point is that a lot of projects will stop existing. They will stop existing because they are relying on big corporations, organizations paying their bills or paying for development time. But it's something that, if you talk about that, you are a conspiracy theorist and stuff like that within the Linux circles, because they have this belief that Linux is supported by the community when it's really, really not. Linux is supported by corporations. Oh, DT will be using I don't. If Linux was not around, what would he be? Would he be using FreeBSD? I think he would be using FreeBSD because it fits a little bit with his philosophy on life. So yeah, you're right, Esnik. Some of you guys, and me included, have used Linux before big corporate sponsorship. But do you remember how slow development was with Linux back then? Like, do you remember how bad a lot of the software was? How slowly it got updated? How buggy a lot of it was? Like, it was not fun. And the updates we got was like minute updates compared to... It was like, oh, we fixed one bug. Where nowadays they're fixing fucking sometimes hundreds of bugs in a release cycle. Oh, Orange. I thought they were long gone. But they still exist apparently. Yeah, it was fun. But do I dare to say that the quality of the software have gotten up with more sponsorship from corporate world and professional developers being paid to develop for Linux? Do I dare say that the quality of the software from the early days to now have gone up because of that? So are we actually getting better code because people are actually being paid to code for Linux? And there is a certain requirement for people paying them, instead of just being a hobbyist in a basement or in an attic or in a garage coding for Linux. Have Linus stepped up the game because he's getting paid to do it now? I think so. I think it's a good argument to be had. I was on Dialogue back. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah. I remember the good old Dialogue fucking days. Oh yeah, I love I love people that think that because they can install Arch Linux in 2022 that they are power users. I so wish I had a Slackware version from 1999 or 2000. I'm like, here, install this, update this. There was no package manager there. You were the package manager. not to sound like a fucking like get out of my lawn kind of old guy, but Linux today versus Linux in the early days is like night and fucking day. Like, you guys have it so fucking easy with Linux today. Like, massively easy. I've said this a lot. We had what is it? Is it still around? Yeah, I think it is. So we looked at it before. What's not info. Yeah, Linux hardware database. Yeah. We used this site here. I think it was this site here. Where you had to fucking pick your... You had to pick your hardware. And there was a lot of hardware that didn't work. It's kind of like... Making Linux run on your hardware back then is kind of like how you make a Hackintosh today. There were specific motherboards that work, specific CPUs, and stuff like that, and you have to kind of merge it together. Not all worked, and specific sound cards and network cards, and it was kind of fun. Well, yeah, installing Slackware today is kind of the same, but Slackware have gotten a lot of conveniences over the years. You know, they have somewhat of a package manager now and stuff like that. DT use basic display manager. DT, it don't matter what he uses. I don't want to go into DT. I have a theory. Arch is the IKEA of Linux. Yes, Arch Linux is IKEA of Linux. You build it yourself. Yeah, Slackware is great. Having to pick your hardware was done on Windows NT and OS2 and BOS, and any on-turn. Yeah. Anything other than Windows. You had to go around and cherry pick your hardware. Like, you couldn't just go down to Best Buy or Walmart and buy a low-end computer and then throw Linux on it like you can today. Like, you had to understand hardware. You had to know what kind of... Because here's the thing. You had to understand what version of the motherboard Gigabyte or Asus made. Because you had to understand what the chipsets manufacturers was on that on that specific board, because they would use one manufacturer for maybe the lower end board, another manufacturer for the mid range, and another manufacturer for the high range. And those manufacturers may or may not support Linux back then, so you need to understand what the chipset was, who made it, because then you had to go to the manufacturer's website to see, the chipset manufacturer's website, to see if there was Linux drivers for it. It was like building a fucking Lego piece. I think he will use FreeBSD because he's been playing around with the thought of using FreeBSD for a while now. Oh yeah, by the way. I have people yelling at me for making the DT video I made. Because I was Googling market share for previous Windows releases and only using one site, when DistroTube was also just taking a random site stat count to see the market share of Linux and Windows that didn't credit, or he didn't show us how they got those statistics. So I got yelled at for doing the same thing as DistroTube because my data was going against what the Linux or his fans thought it was. I found that really funny. There's not much difference between today's DOS and yesterday's or the old DOS. It kind of works the same. The command prompt is a different talk. Yeah, they are fucking mad. It's the same with the 90% of the desktop market video I made. It's 2 weeks old. I still get comments on my new uploaded videos about that video. To this day, I still get people wanting to debate me about that video every time I make a new video. And no one have presented contradicting data to me other than, oh, we think, or we have heard. Nobody have found contradicting evidence. Hey, oh, New Zealand is fucking amazing. Hey, Count Zero. But they are still bitching and moaning about that video on my on new uploads. They once like almost every second video I get a comment about it. And every time I say to them, find different data. Find data that tells me that those data I found was wrong, and I have not seen anyone that have done that yet. And every time I ask them to do it, they don't respond anymore. DOS is not a UI. You don't understand DOS then. DOS is just as like what we see here. DOS is but it is an operating system. But it's emulated nowadays in Windows, just like, you know, the command prompt is simulated on Windows. Command line operating system, that's right. Yeah, I think... Oh, it was also... I think it was 3 point something or FreeBSD I messed around with for a short while. 3 dot something, and then I went over to tracking FreeBSD with the hammer file system, or hammer file system, for a short while. Then I had the PCBSD, if you guys can remember that. I had that running for a short time also. That then became True OS. This here, this little sucker here. I messed around with that for a short while. No, you're not right, Morris. I haven't run CNX. If you want to know what DOS is, Moritz, go Google it. It's the easiest way to figure out what DOS is today and what it was back then. Go Google it. PCBSD was the first. When they first started, it was interesting. Yeah. They lost their focus because they got bought up by IX Systems, or what the fuck it was called. And they wanted to work on TrueNAS and FreeNAS and stuff, or FreeNAS then TrueNAS. So his development time got basically split. So yeah. Oh, I know. I know that. I've been following Microsoft and Linux history like a fucking autistic idiot since day one. Like, we almost did not have DOS, as you know. He almost bought another system, CPM I think it was called, instead of DOS. Oh yeah, okay. You had a TIA, yeah. Oh my god, my first ever real computing device was a Commodore 64. Yeah, CPM. There you go. Yeah, and I think it was done by that. Kerry Klungscher, the guy from the Computer Canonical. Can't remember his name, one of the hosts. I think he owned that company, but he was not home or something like that. So Bill Gates got fed up, or his salespersons got fed up. So they went and bought another system. Because he didn't give them, he was not available enough to them, or what you will call it. Which is really, really funny. Had he just, been more accommodating, Microsoft could have taken a different turn to some extent. It probably would not, but we could have been basing it on a different system. Yeah, you're right, the S thing, yeah. And that's something that's really, really... so a lot of people, they are like, oh, why do Microsoft not use a Linux kernel? Well, then they have to do what Apple is doing. They're going to break compatibility with existing software. And then expect the software companies, Query Kindle, there you go, thank you, Bogdan. Then you have to, basically, companies have to spend millions of dollars rewriting the code. Even if they make an emulation layer, they of course want to be able to run it without an emulation layer at some point. So they still have to develop new code. You just don't do that to $1 billion+ ecosystem, like multiple $1 billion ecosystem. Apple can do it because it's not that big. Apple can do it because they are not, their ecosystem is tight knit. Linux or Windows just can't. It will be shooting themselves in, like, I would not be surprised if they have thought about it. And then people like Nvidia, Autodesk, Adobe and stuff like that have been like, no, you fucking don't do that, or we will drop support for Windows right away. Because it will cost them probably billions of dollars to rewrite that code and make it, and test it and make it stable and secure and make it run on the new Linux kernel. And here's another thing that people tend to forget about. Let's just say that Windows become a Linux kernel operating system. That don't mean that the software running there will be able to run on your system. Because everyone likes to tell us that Android is Linux. There's a lot of applications you cannot run natively that runs on Android. On Linux, you have to have an emulation layer. You get, so it's like, I don't know why people, I am starting to believe that Linux users are flat earthers. Because the theories they come up with is like, you really need to be fucking creative. Like, they are really creative people. Or short-minded looking people, depending on how you look at it. Microsoft don't have an in-house... Well, the in-house Linux distribution is Azure. And they had that ever since the mid-2000s. They came out publicly and said that they were working on a Linux distribution in their R&D department. You get what I'm saying here? The earth is round, just saying. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure that the earth is round? Like, are you sure you're not being brainwashed by the government to think that the earth is round? Like NASA and the government is brainwashing you. Or you're living in a simulator. Why is it still saying that we... Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, NASA and every fucking astronaut, yeah. Favorite animal? I have no fucking idea. Yeah, Christopher Columbus thought it was flat, yeah. You need a software update. Yeah, I love this. Like, oh, McDonald's use Linux on the server, and NASA use Linux and stuff like that. They also use Mac OS and Windows. Their accountant department is probably fucking Windows machines. Their social media department is more than likely fucking Mac OS. I don't know why people think that because they use Linux technologies or open source technologies, that then that's all they use. And, oh, well, Linux run on the Mars rover. That's amazing. But your computer's not the Mars rover. That's not, your computer's not running on Mars. All of these fucking arguments that people come with why you should be running Linux on the desktop is arguments for why you should not run Linux on the desktop, because it's good for IoT devices. Great, your computer's not an IoT device. It's great for servers. Great, your computer's not a server. The Mars rover runs it. That's great, but your computer's not the Mars rover. Well, NASA run it. That's great, but you're not a scientific fucking organization. You're a computer gamer or a multimedia consumer. It makes me fucking like. It's so funny. Monkeys are cool, but assholes. Yeah, that's true. The lizard man controls everything. That's true. Depends on the purpose. Yeah. Cinnamon under Ubuntu, if you're not running the LTS release, is really, really outdated. Because to get the latest versions of Cinnamon, you either have to compile it all yourself from source, or you have to enable the Mint Cinnamon PPAs, and they only work for the LTS release of Ubuntu. Because Cinnamon Mint, because Linux Mint is based on the LTS version of Ubuntu. Oh, I just thought about something. Oh my god, you guys are fucking brilliant. So, this is the narrative in the Linux world. Okay? Android is Linux because it's based on the Linux kernel. Okay? So that would make Linux Mint Ubuntu because it's based on Ubuntu. Heck, that would even make Ubuntu Debian because it's based on Debian. So if Ubuntu is Debian because it's based on Debian, that will then make Linux Mint to be Debian. So Linux Mint have two Debian distributions. If we are following the logic from the Linux users. Because if it's based on something, it is that. Huh. So Ubuntu is Debian because it's based on Debian. That will make Mint Debian, Sorian Debian, Elementary OS Debian. Interesting. Huh. Have we just hacked the world, people? Yeah, everything is Debian. Huh. I'm going to use that next time someone is telling me Android is Linux because it's based on the Linux kernel. And then I will ask them what distribution they are running, and then I will find the last chain, the last distribution in the chain, and say, well, then you're running this distribution because everything leads to that distribution. Everything is based in the start of the development chain start with that distribution. Ah, interesting. We need to make a video that everything is Debian because, everything is binary. Everything is not Debian. Well, if you believe that Android is Linux, then everything is Debian. Huh. Well, not everything. Arch is not based on Debian, but, the Ubuntu world stays based on Debian. And then the distributions that are based on Ubuntu, by default, are then also Debian. Because if Android is Linux because it's based on the Linux kernel. Interesting. No, Android could not be Debian because it depends. No, because I think they take I think it's based on the vanilla version of the kernel. where Ubuntu's kernel is based on the Debian kernel. I think. Or do they also take the vanilla kernel? They could probably also be taking the vanilla kernel. But most of the software the repository is based off the Debian software tree. And I don't know where I think I don't know where Android takes their software from. I think they make most of it in-house. From the source developer, so they don't base it on some people say it's Gentoo based, but Android is a fork of Linux, so it is the most similar to Linux rather than other OSs. Depends. You have to look at the system and see how much is heck, FreeBSD. The FreeBSD kernel could be closer to Linux in the way that it's built and the way it functions. The thing is, we don't really know what Android or what Google are doing with the kernel in a lot of instances. No, Moritz, you again, you don't understand. No. Unix-like systems don't means that they are the same. So Unix-like systems, it's a philosophy on how to build an operating system. It's kind of like a philosophy on how to build a house. You know, you can have like a 1-floor house, a 2-floor house, and a skyscraper. That don't mean that all skyscrapers are the same because they are following the same skyscraper philosophy of how to build a skyscraper. Mac is more BSD than Linux, that's true. I don't know why people want Android to be Linux though. Well, it's because it's the most used operating system right now. So it gives them a bragging point. Oh yeah, they are using it for confirmation bias, Kata, yeah. I just found it really funny. Now that we are thinking about it. Copium, yeah. Linux users, they don't have like one of those 1 or 2 gallon pressurized tanks with copium. They have a fucking semi-truck with copium just to wake up every morning. They have to inhale. No. Android don't even use the Linux kernel. Like Esnik said, so to simplify it a lot here, what Android is doing is that they are taking a state of the Linux kernel and then plopping it in. And then they are modifying it to fit their need and building on top of it and stuff like that. Yeah, it's the based. It's based. So, let me make this really simple for you guys. Let's take a cake. Which one do you guys like the most here? Let's take the rainbow cake here, just to piss some people off. So, this is my cake. We can call this cake Linux. Then Esnik is taking said cake and say, I like a lot of what you are doing, but I'm making it 2-colored. I may be using a few other ingredients, swapping them out. So I'm taking your cake as a base, but modifying it. So it's not the same cakes anymore. That is what based on mean, is that they are using this cake as a base and then heavily modifying or modifying it to suit their needs. So if Esnik is a chocolate guy, he likes the way it's built, he likes the topping, he likes the frosting in the middle, but he wanted to be all chocolate. So he's taking my recipe and exchanging all the food coloring with chocolate and stuff like that. So his cake is based on my cake, but they are not the same cake anymore. Get what I'm saying here? Why the fuck do I need to do this every time, you open source idiots? I have seen the craft. I've also seen multiple articles where Android developers say that... Based on a modified version of the Linux kernel. This is from Wikipedia. So based on don't mean it's fucking Linux. Likewise, Android isn't Linux distro. There's multiple articles where the Android developers themselves say that Android is not Linux, and I'm now going to spend hours finding it for you guys. Is this the one? I can't find it. A modified version of the Linux kernel. Like... So here's the thing. This is the problem I have with Linux people, is that I now Google, is Android Linux? And almost any, or if not any, every fucking article I find, they all say that it's not Linux or it's close to Linux. So if the majority of smart, educated people say something, that means that we are close to the truth. I didn't say distro. I said, I'm not talking about distro either. I'm talking about kernel. Yeah, they use the Linux kernel. Yeah, of course. It's like, you're fucking not a stupid person. Why don't you understand this? You're driving me crazy, man. Based on mean that they use the Linux kernel, but they modify it. Like I said with the cake, you take my cake and you make it into your own, but you are basing your cake on my cake. But because you are modifying it, makes it not my cake anymore, even though you based it on my cake. So you use my cake as a stepping stone to make your own cake. Your own individual cake. That only have some things in common with me. It could be how many eggs we used. It could be the way that it's built with the layers and stuff like that. But you use different food coloring. You may even use different flavors. But you used my recipe as a base to customize and make your own recipe. So yes, you are using my cake, but you are using it to create your own cake. That's based on. Oh man, why is it why is it so big of a problem? Yeah, the LTS kernel. Android specific patches to the kernel and blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. And I think they also go in and mess around with the. Again here, maybe based on Android, but it's not a typical Linux system. Every article that you find, or not every, but most articles that I found here from educated fucking sources are all saying that it's not, it's not a Linux. It's a base of Linux, a fork of Linux. It's a heavily modified version of Linux. But that don't make it Linux. Again, if that's the overall consensus from a lot of fucking smart people. So, Morris, stop talking. Google Cloud has nothing to do with the Linux kernel or Android. Please stop talking right now, because you're starting to look like a fool again. Let's talk to Humans. Humans, he misses you. He misses your ramblings. Again, if 99% of people say that the Earth is round and 10% say it's flat, who should you believe? This really makes me fucking like. Why do you guys want Android to be Linux? Why is it not okay for Android not to be Linux? What is the deal? Why is it that big of a deal? I don't get it. Why is it not? Android as Linux disto. Android is definitely not GNU Linux again. While Android operating system does run, it does run a Linux-based kernel. Based. Listen to my word. Based. When something is based, it means that it's modified. I am in it right now. I'm in VMware workstation right now. I'm doing a stability test. I'm running it right now. Based don't mean it's the same. It's based. Based. It's a big deal because if Android was Linux, then Linux market share would be really big. But why does it matter? Oh no, don't be sorry. Why does it matter? Even if Android was 100,000% Linux, it was the mainline Linux kernel. Why does it matter if Android was running a vanilla Linux kernel? Because what Android is doing, you can't do most of it on your fucking desktop anyway. I can't go to the Google store and download natively and run natively Android games anyway. Even if they're for fucking running a vanilla Linux kernel. You still needed the Android operating system to run the software. Again, that's why I say that if Microsoft become a Linux kernel operating system, that don't mean that ours can run the same software. Because if Microsoft is smart, they will lock down the software to their version of Linux. Oh, you want Adobe Photoshop? Well, Adobe Photoshop only runs on the Microsoft Linux kernel. So shit. Too bad. Of course they will vendor lock that in like a fucking motherfucker. Red Hat do the same shit with their technologies. You can't download an Ubuntu server and run Red Hat technologies. Canonical do the same. SUSE do the same. Any open source company software lock their software to their operating system. Red Hat software lock it to Red Hat. Can you take it and base your system on it? Yeah, but why does it matter? It will not help Linux whatsoever as a desktop system if every phone on the world were running Android. I don't. For smart people, Linux people are really fucking close-minded. They really are fucking close-minded. I know Android custom launch developer who also use Linux desktop. They tell me, yeah, exactly, cheese. Yeah, they need it for their mental health, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's because they are mad that they are unpopular. Oh, present. Linux is full with fucking idiots already. Linux is filled with idiots already. I'm sorry to say it, but Linux is probably the most delusional, or have the most delusional user base I have ever seen in my whole fucking life. Like the core Linux user base are so close-minded and delusional that it's not even funny. And I'm doing my best to fucking slap them in the face and make them wake up and be like, let's not fool ourselves here. Let's not, like, Linux is great, don't get me wrong. But don't fucking, sniff your own fucking farts here. Like, wake up, Be realistic for once. Oh, it goes way over fanboyism when it comes to Linux. Like I said, the closest, someone sent me a video about someone getting stopped using Linux because of the community, and he said that talking to the Linux community was like talking to the flat Earth community. And I was like, he's fucking right. No matter how many evidence. Here's the thing, the flat Earth community sent out to prove that the Earth was flat, and they proved it was round, and then they still fucking made what you call excuses for it. Come on, load up. Set up for Android development. This has nothing to do with the kernel. So they are using so what they're using from the Linux kernel is the drivers, the Bluetooth, the camera display, the Wi-Fi, and the power management. Everything else is done with outside the kernel then. This don't prove anything about it being the Linux kernel. It is just what technologies they use. You're not proving anything here. Also, what is this? Yeah, the runtimes, the audio, Bluetooth, camera, DRM, external stores, graphic, input, media, TV sources. They are not really using much from the kernel then. Yeah, but that you just proved me right that they are not using much from the Android Linux kernel then. Done. What that showed us was that it's not using it actually, like, it's using less from the Linux kernel than I thought it was. It's not the kernel. So here's the thing. If I take this cake, I change the color, I change the flavor, I change the frosting on it, I change the size. Is it still a rainbow cake? No, it's not a rainbow cake anymore. It's something different. But I use the rainbow cake as my base to make a new cake. You were sniffing the copium here. Because if that's the case, there are things that, that are BSD code. So, well, we must be BSD system then. Because we are using BSD code. So we must be a BSD system. And what this is a really unintelligent way to make something more popular than it is, to satisfy one's own ego. And to justify one's own choice. That's all of this debate. The only thing that the Linux users that think or want to recognize Android as a Linux operating system, the only reasons they want that is for their own ego's sake and to justify their own choice in the operating system they have made. It's for a self-purpose, nothing more. It's only to make themselves feel better. Because if they didn't care about that, I'm still talking about the kernel when I say operating system. Well, the operating system to some extent is the kernel. The kernel is the kernel of the operating system. But still, let's just say kernel. I misspoke. I didn't mean operating system. I meant kernel. The only reason why Linux users are debating that Android is using a Linux kernel should be regarded as a Linux system is because it's justifying and it's stroking their own ego. It's justifying that they're going and saying Linux is a better operating system. It's stroking their own ego because they made the right decision by running Linux. If you didn't care, you would be like, hey, I don't care if Android is Linux or not. If you didn't care what other people thought about Linux, you would be like, yeah. If everyone that you talk to say that Android is not Linux, it's Linux based or whatever, fork of Linux and stuff like that. Even their own developers are saying that it's not. They want to make it closer to the Linux kernel, but it's still not natively Linux. You would be like, if that's what they say, let them say that. I don't give a fuck. Anything other than that is not helping Linux. Trying to force Android to be a Linux kernel, in quotes, say a system, is not helping Linux. It's not helping the Linux desktop. It's not helping the Linux server market. It has no influence on Linux whatsoever. It's not going to make Linux magically more attractive to more users. It's not magically going to make Linux more hardware friendly on the desktop. The only thing that this does, let's all agree that Android is a Linux system because it's used the Linux kernel. The only thing this does is it says, oh, so there are more people using Linux on a mobile phone then. That's the only thing it does. It increased the code base. No, it don't. The code base that are being done for Android is not being done for the Linux desktop. No, it don't. It don't. And again, let's again pretend you are right. If it increased the code base, how old is Android? Let's pick this really down to its fucking let's really fucking kick the Linux people in the nuts here. 2008. Okay? So for 14 years we have had Linux has been a massively popular system on mobile devices. Let's say 2010, for 12 years Linux has been massively popular on mobile devices. What was the market share for the Linux desktop in 2010? Let's see if we can we these new. I think this is from 2010. Or at least it said it. No, that's from November. That's also from November. Let's just find an image here. Let's see if we can find one. Here. So let's just say it's 1% of the market share. And we have 2.7 now. I just looked at stat counter. So Android has done nothing for the desktop market share in over 10 years. So why the fuck why do people care that it is? This is an ego argument. Move on. No. So here's the thing. This is the toxic Linux community. You are trying to force an opinion onto something that it's not. You're trying to lie to people and say that, well, oh, you're really using Linux when you're using Android. That is the toxic. I don't care if you're using it full time or not. That is being toxic towards other people and new users. This is what I don't like. This is why people think we are toxic. Because we are trying to bend reality into fit something, as you said, for our own ego. So why even have this debate? Why not be like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's fucking mind-boggling with the fucking Linux community, man. I'm getting some iced tea now. You maintain hundreds of servers, and congratulations. I know more than a few people that deploy hundreds of Ubuntu servers. And I know security experts that works with Linux. And here's the thing. What was it Esnik said? Yeah, I don't believe in Linux viruses because I've never seen one or something like that. And then you go talk to a Linux security experts, and they can, at least this person that also deploy a lot of fucking Ubuntu servers can tell you a lot of stories about how easy it is to get malware and stuff like that on server. So what do? Or we move the goalpost. Well, that's servers and not desktop. But you say that Linux is great on the desktop, so therefore it's great great on the server, so therefore it's also great on the desktop. So now you're saying that the desktop is more secure than the server then. That makes no sense because you're behind firewalls and all kind of fucking different shit on the server that you're not under. You know, you don't have the same security measures on on your home front. Running Windows Server on top of them. Yeah, but Windows Server, as you know, Windows Server is not the same as Windows Desktop. You know, Windows Server 2000, whatever the fuck people are using nowadays, is not the same as Windows 10 and 11. So you can't say that because Windows 10 and 11 is unstable, that Windows Server is unstable. There's a lot of complexity that's not there. Server share is much different than desktop. Yeah, but again, if you look at my video, that Linux is not 90% of the server market, that people are still fucking angry about 2 weeks later, you will see that Linux is not even the fucking king of the server market. Which was a really big surprise for me, to be honest. I thought it was. I want cake now. I want so much cake now. This is fucking creepy as fuck, though. Yeah, deploy tools fuck everything up. Running Windows on top of Linux or Linux on top of Windows, it's the same fucking shit in the end. If you are a bad administrator, here's the thing. You want to know what the biggest security risk is? You, the administrator. You are the biggest security risk to a system. When we are talking corporate worlds. It's the idiot with the fucking keyboard that is the biggest security risk to any system. Because If you fuck it up or you don't do your job right, you are making it unsecure. Take that over to the desktop. What is the biggest reasons why computers fuck up? It's an arrow 40 centimeters from the screen. Someone was looking at a website they should not be looking at. Someone downloaded a fucking private software and now they're infested with fucking malware. Someone was looking too many fucking porn sites. Someone clicked an email they should not have clicked on. That is the majority of reasons why people have problems. What is the most common denominator with people complaining about Windows being unstable? It's people that are using third-party scripts to mess around with the back services in Windows. If I ask people that bitch and moan about Windows, I'm like, okay, do you use any script to take away stuff, telemetry and stuff like that you don't like with Windows? Yeah. Do you know what they do? No. Could it be why your Windows sucks then? Most systems are fucked up because of the users. We are the reasons why Why do you think why do you think Apple is so locked down? It protects itself against the fucking stupid user. Why do you think Microsoft is trying to lock it down? Because of the user. Even under Linux, a lot of the fucking problems I have helped people with for over 22 years on Linux has been because someone didn't fucking know what they were doing, but thought they did. Yeah, between the monitor and the chair, yeah, you're right. But it's the race driver syndrome. If you don't know what the race driver syndrome is, it's like a lot of race drivers, when they have a bad race, they always complain about the car. It's always the car did that, they rode, or there was something on the fucking track, or we didn't set it up right. It's always the car's fault. Why? They didn't do well in the race. And for a lot of people in technology, when something goes wrong, it's Windows fault, it's Mac's fault, it's Apple's fault, it's Microsoft fault, it's Linux fault. When in reality, the sad truth is, you goofed something up. You messed with something you didn't understand, or you didn't check what you did, or you pressed a button you should not be pressing. You peed in a server rack you should not be peeing in. You had sex behind a server, and you ripped out a fucking extension cord. Because operating systems nowadays are protecting themselves. If they are set up right, they are protecting themselves a lot from the user. Why? Because they know the user is the biggest fucking reason for a lot of fucking problems. And again, you may say, I downloaded a driver and installed it, and now my system went fucked up. Yeah, but did you read if you download an old driver or not? Just because you search, sound card driver, whatever, for Windows, don't mean that you automatically get the best driver for your system or for your card. You have to understand what you're doing. So it's yeah, it's funny. It's really funny. Yeah, layer 8 problem. Yeah, the good old layer 8 problem. Yeah, the loose nut behind the wheel. Yeah. There's no blame there. Either you wrote the code right or you didn't. It's not the OS fault, not hardware fault. Yeah, so here's another thing, Katja. And this is not just Windows or Linux. This is for all operating systems. If you look into most of the problems we have with Windows and Mac and Linux, it's badly written code. That's what it comes down to. Some human made a bad code. So I've been running Windows 10 and now 11 since 2015. I've had 2 blue screens of death, 2 or 3, where I definitively can say that that was Windows fucking up. The rest 5 that I've had in all those years, about 5 blue screens of death, has been VirtualBox, bad memory, or bad coded drivers that have fucked Windows up. But people are so easy to blame the operating system when things goes tits up. And I'm not like, did I install something I should not have installed? Or did I configure something incorrectly? You know, when something goes wrong with a computer, I kind of want people to go into the mindset of what did I do wrong first before we blame anything else. Because most of the problems, like you guys say, you know, the layer 8 or whatever you will call it, comes down to user error. And especially with Linux, I think it was in Esnik's old Discord, there was a dude that thought he was smart. So he wanted to run Manjaro, but he had Arch Linux. So, well, I'm just changing the repos from Arch to Manjaro and updated it. Things didn't work well. Oh, I'm just changing it back to Arch Linux. Now I have more problems, or the Arch Linux repos, after he updated from the Manjaro repos. Oh, let me go back to the Manjaro repos. And he was bitching and moaning about not Android. Arch Linux was a problem. Manjaro was a problem. It was like, yeah, but you're doing something you should not be doing. You are the reason why those 2 distributions are not working well. And another thing that he did was he mixed the Arch repos in with the Manjaro repos. Because he was on the understanding that because Manjaro is based on Arch, it's the same as Arch Linux. Well, if it's the same, then it has to work the same. Oh, really? A Trojan horse. Amazing. That is a good rule of life. What did I do wrong? Always ask what did... everything in life. That's something I do myself. When things go shit up, when things goes tits up, no matter if it's tech, personal life, work life, or anything like that, I always ask myself, did I do something that make this end the way it did? Did I do something to fuck this up? Did I do something to contribute to this being the way it is? Because if I did, I can do my part to prevent it next time. And here's the thing, most of the time, most of the things that happens to you in your life, you are part of the problem. Sometimes a big part, sometimes a little part. And it goes from technology to relationships to education. You are, to some extent, you know, a fault for something. Again, if you're running down the street and some fucking idiot is mocking you, that's not your fault. You know, you get what I'm saying here. If you're driving down the road and someone is ramming you in the side because they're crazy, that you can't account for crazy, okay? You can't use crazy in this area here. There will be outliers. There will be freak accidents. There will be freak situations. Yeah, take care, Epicent Arms. Electric car fire reports on the rise. Yeah, go pick up the girlfriend, man. Yeah, open source is a scam. Or not a scam, but it's a delusion. How many in here have contributed code to an open source project? So something that have been motherboards shipped with malicious code in the... I have no fucking idea about that. But yeah, how many people in here have contributed code to an open source project. Press 1 if you have done that. And if you have not done it, tell me how many people you personally know that have done it. Don't say, oh, I know the GNOME developer. But, you know, have some of your closest friends done it. So it can't happen, you're a developer. Haven't, never will. You have not either. I suspect that the majority of people have never submitted one piece of code. They probably never reviewed the code. Because if you're not a seasoned developer, you don't know how to review code. And that's the sad reality of it. You're not as smart as you think you are. What the fuck was it I was about? It actually really stable, this little shit here. I think I'm going to rebrand my channel, or rebrand my channel into being the anti-Linux fanboy channel. Hey Baba, making no code as I'm not a developer. Well, then open source don't matter shit for you then. If you're not a developer and you're not contributing to open source means nothing to you. The only thing it means is that you're getting free shit. Okay, so basically count 0, you're useless then. not to be mean or anything like that, but you're basically useless, just like I am. Yeah, people barely give bug reports. That's fucking right. Yeah. That's fucking right. Yeah. Anti-Linux boy. Yeah. I'm 1000% agreeing with you, Esting, that getting free shit is wonderful. What I don't like is that people... So here's my theory. My theory here. And this is just a theory. I don't say this as a fact or anything. It's just an opinion. Because a lot of people, they think that, you know... They think that everything I say here is a fact. No, it's just an opinion. Just like most things that you guys and people say is just opinions and not facts. But, bear with me here. I think, believe, have the opinion following the thought pattern of most people are really using Linux because they get a lot of free shit. They don't really care about open source. Well, they care about open source because it gives them free shit. They don't want to invest into learning to code or contribute to the community. They care about open source because it gives them free shit. You may ask, why are you saying this? Then ask people how many have contributed money to an open source project. Also, would you pay for Linux distributions? Would you pay for every Linux distribution? Let's say every Linux distribution costs $10. LibreOffice $10, Kdenlive Live was $10. All the big softwares was minimum $10. Most people would be angry and stop using Linux if they had to pay for it. So that tells me that they don't care about it being open source because they don't want to pay for it. So that basically means that they only like it because it's free then. Follow my thought pattern here. What happens when an open source project wants money? Like when you go on to... like this was a big fucking debate point for many, many years. This here was really, really a big problem for many years with Elementary OS because people thought that you had to pay for Elementary OS. So they were angry. They didn't know that you could just put a 0 in here. and then download it. You are young, there are other professors in the IT industry that are not development. Yeah, I know. But open source is about development. It's not about UI design, or it can be, but it's not about the philosophy. Well, open source is a development philosophy. That's all it is. Open source is a development philosophy. It's a way to develop software. That's all it is. So it has nothing to do with anything else other than a way to develop software. And yeah, I know there are thousands of roles in the development industry. Yeah, open source doesn't even mean it's free, no. In the 90s and early 2000s, I paid exactly. I did the same as Nick. I paid like up till 2005 or 6. Well, fucking longer than that. Yeah, 5 or 7. Up till 2007 probably. I paid for every Linux distribution I had. I paid for every Linux distribution I had. It takes everyone, the whole community. No, it don't. So let's boil it down again to the lowest common denominator. You want LibreOffice. Can you live without the marketing of LibreOffice? Yes. Can you live without the website developers or the website upkeepers of LibreOffice? Yes. What is the only group of people you cannot have LibreOffice without? The developers. Everyone else is expendable beside the developers. There will be no LibreOffice without the developers. Without the developers developing LibreOffice, there will be no LibreOffice. So it don't take the whole community, it takes the developers of LibreOffice. It's that simple. Yeah, I'm 60, I'm 68. Okay, so you guys want to know why I'm saying the things I'm saying. So here's what I have been doing my whole life. I talk to people. I know that may seem really fucking strange, but I talk to people. Okay? And I don't just talk to open source people or Linux people. I also do that. Every job I had, I made it a point to become friends with the IT people at that job. Why? Because then I could talk to them. Why did I want to talk to them? Because I want to push Linux on them. I was the obnoxious Linux fanboy in my youth. So every time I could get my hands on anyone that was an IT professional in my work life, in my person, I would hunt down IT professionals in fucking stores to talk about IT. I will ask them questions. Why are you not using Linux? Why are you using Windows? Why are you doing this? Why are you using this version of Linux? Why are you using this version of Windows? Why are you not using this technology? Why are you using that technology? So what I am saying is me accumulating for over 20 years of me going around talking to IT professionals in every walk of life, in every area of life, using any technologies within the IT industry, administrators, developers, pro open source people, pro Windows people, Apple fanboys, Windows fanboys, SQL fanboys, Python fanboys, Java fan. I don't care what the fuck they were. If they were in IT, I wanted to talk to them. So I could understand why they were a fanboy of what they were a fanboy of, or why they were using what they were using. Yeah, I'm turning 40 in a couple of months. Yeah, in like 3 months. I'm turning 40 in 3 months. So a lot of the things I say is based on me spending over 20 years talking to IT professionals and not just Linux people, Linux hobbyists. Of course, I talk to Linux hobbyists also. I'm doing it right now. I also talk to Windows hobbyists. I also talk to coding hobbyists. If you are interested in IT, I want to talk to you. That don't mean I will agree with you. That don't mean I won't call you out on bullshit when you're talking bullshit. But I will talk to you. That's what I've been doing my whole life. I've talked to people that have worked 1,000 years in the IT industries and in all kind of fucking areas of the IT industry, and people that were taking education, people that worked for few years. I don't care. So I'm not just sitting here and talking out of my ass. I'm actually talking about something I have put the effort into understanding. Don't mean I'm right. It just means that I have a large base of other people's information that I'm accumulating, because the more people you talk to, the more questions you ask, the better the answer, or the better of a conclusion you can make. So, example here. If you want to buy something, let's say you want to buy a fucking telephone, the more review videos you can see about said telephone, the better idea you get about if it's a good or bad video, or telephone. So if you're watching 20 videos and they all say it's shit, it's probably a shitty phone. If 80% of them say it's good, it's probably a good phone. If 50% of them say that it's good and 50% say it's bad, it's probably a mediocre telephone. And I do the same when I go and do research to my videos. You know, on Google, let's Google, is KDE good? I personally love KDE, but I go here and I look at what is the overall consensus about KDE. So I look at a lot of fucking sites about KDE. What do people say? What do the users say? What do other Linux people say about KDE? And then, if most people say that KDE is good, or let's just say, if 80% of all of the articles and all of the Reddit posts and all of the forum posts say that KDE is better than GNOME, then KDE probably are better than GNOME. If the vast majority of people are saying the same thing. So I'm going about, I think you would call it the rule of the average, or the consensus of people. So I am like, what do the majority of people say that's the same? And that's also when I talk to IT people. What is every IT person I say, or what do most of the IT people I talk to say? What is the things that they all say have in common in the things that they say? And the vast majority of people I've talked to in my life, the vast majority, have never said that Linux was the best desktop operating system. And here's a kicker. They have not said that Windows was either. They have just said that Windows provides the users with what they want for the most time. That don't mean better. It just means that it provides the users with what they want for the most time. The only time I hear Linux is the best operating system is Linux fanboys. It's the only time I hear that statement. when I'm talking to hardcore Linux fanboys, they're the only ones saying it. Everyone say use what you like for certain use cases. For some people, depend on your use case. That's what they say. And again, it's not based on me just fucking dragging something out of my ass. It's me talking to people for over 20 years about this subject. But I can't prove it. And here's another thing, and this is something that really fucking irritates me. A lot of the people I talk to, especially nowadays, if I talk to a Windows person, or especially if they have YouTube channels or are public people, YouTube channels, blog posts, or Twitter posts, or Instagram and stuff like that. If I talk Linux with them, and they're saying something about Linux that may not be bad, but they is not like pro-Linux, they don't like me talking about that I've talked with them about it. They want to be anonymous. And I'm like, why do you not want me to use your name? So I can say that I talked to this person. You can validate his history within the IT industry. You know why they're saying it? They don't want to deal with the Linux community. Think about this. If IT professionals have an opinion about Linux, good or bad, or neutral, they don't want me to use their names because they don't want to deal with the Linux community. How can that not be fucking a bad thing? Help me understand that. But yeah, I'm not just talking out of my ass here. It's actually something I have a passion for, or else I would not be doing it. And I know I'm not popular for the things I say about Linux. But I want Linux to be better. But we don't get Linux to become better if we don't recognize what we need to work on. And the things we need to work on is never fun things to talk about. The most important thing you need to work on in your life is always the most uncomfortable thing that you need to recognize about yourself. It's also the hardest thing to fucking do. Oh yeah, DTWare is fucking amazing. I love DTWare. But just look at how little views and subscribers that man have. Like it's I get angry over this. Like, I am physically angry. I know I should not be, but he has 2 million views. He has 24k subscribers. Then you have DistroTube, Chris Titus Tech, Mental Outlaw. You know, people that fucking can't take a shit by themselves, having way more subscribers than he has, and being known as being an authority within Linux. This shows me that Linux people don't care about facts, truth, the technology. They care about the philosophy, the religion, the ideology of Linux. They don't want to learn Linux. They want to be told, yes, Bob, yes, Billy Bob, it was the right choice for you to use Linux. You did the right thing. Yes, 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 Josephine. You are an amazing, smart, intelligent person for using Linux. Proprietary software is the evil, is the bad man. Every big companies, they are all bad. Everyone. They are all bad. You did the right thing. That's what they want to hear. They are not interested in the Church of Linux. They are not interested in learning computers. They are not interested in better themselves with computers. They are not interested in getting more knowledgeable about computers and operating systems and stuff like that. They The only thing they care about is the Church of Linux. Look at these view numbers here. Like, it's not, like, a lot of these videos is not, well, this one is, but I get 50% or 1/3 of the views that he gets on his video, and I only have 3,000 something subscribers, I said. Like, he's not that far away from me when we're talking views, and like, he has at least almost 10 times my subscribers, but he's not getting 10 times the views. He should. This guy should be the most subscribed, the most viewed Linux YouTuber on earth. But the Linux community don't care about that. And it shows you the state of Linux. Because Linux users, they say, oh, I like Linux because it's more secure. I like Linux because it's technically superior to Windows. I like Linux because it's open source and stuff like that. But none of them actually understand what that means. They don't understand why Linux may be more secure. They don't understand why open source could potentially be better. Because they are not researching it, they're not listening, they're not learning about it. So that means they don't care. Who the hell is Chris? I'll start up. There's a Linux code, Windows code. But here's the fun thing about the Windows fanboys. They love talking Linux. Like, I love going into Linux, Windows discourse and talk Linux because they are really nice about it. They will listen, they will actually help you with fucking Linux. This is because having an opinion doesn't require any knowledge, so people like DT and CTT flourish is why VMware is located. And so here's the thing, in my opinion, you should always base your opinion on knowledge. If you don't know something about something, you should not have an opinion about it. Well, you can have an opinion about it, but you should not push your opinion if you don't know anything about it. You can talk about it if you make it clear that what I'm saying is an opinion. But here's the thing. People a la DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech and the likes, they present their opinions as facts. Which is really, really bad. Had they just been like, oh, this is my opinion. I don't know if this is a fact or if it's true, and this is just what I think. I would have no problem with them whatsoever. But DT making a video about Windows 10 is failing. When it's one of the most successful first year of any Windows or not distribution, but Windows release. It's in the top 3 or 4 for the first year adoption rate. But Windows is failing. That I have a problem with because it shows lack of research. I'm like, research your shit. And that's the problem I have with those people. Like, think about it. If they did that job, I should not be able to make a fucking reaction video. Because most of my reaction videos is basically me correcting their mistakes to some extent. If you think about it, what do I do in my reaction video, or did when I did a lot of DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech reaction videos? It was me correcting their mistakes. That was what I did. Did I go overboard and you know, become more of a character? Of course I did. You know, for entertainment purposes. But the whole premise of the DistroTubes and the Chris Titus text reaction videos was basically just me saying, nope, they are wrong, here's the right facts, or here's the right data. That's basically what they're about. I should not have been able to make those videos. Or at least not have that many fucking, you know, correction in the video. I said this to in my Discord, is that I hate editing the Chris Titus tech videos because they take so fucking long. Because there are so many things that needs to be corrected. The same with DistroTube. Almost everything they say is either a lie or not a truth, or they are misinterpreting facts or data. And it takes forever to talk about it and then go and find screenshots and show it to people. I should not. That's why you don't see me make a reaction video to VMware in the same nature as I do with Chris Titus Tech and the likes. Because I can't do it. I can't make the same type of reaction video to this guy here as I can do with Chris Titus Tech. So you're saying YouTubers should stop promoting Linux? No, they should stop lying about Linux. Stop lying about Linux. Stop bending the narrative about Linux. Be honest about Linux. Learn Linux TV is also a good channel out there. I do like the Linux Experiment, even though he gets a lot of things wrong, but he's not a tech guy. He's more of a designer dude, so I kind of get that. But he does a lot of great stuff. He's a little bit of a fanboy, but he does a lot of great stuff. A guy that I don't like watching because he's too much of a fanboy, but he also gets a lot of things right, is the Linux Gamer, or what he's called something else right now. I just don't like him because he's too much of a fanboy to listen to. But he does a lot of fact-checking for what he's saying. There are some great Linux YouTubers out there, but promoting Linux and lying about Linux is not the same. You're not promoting Linux when you're lying about Linux. You're not promoting Linux when you are over-exaggerating the capabilities of Linux. Because then you are giving people a false expectation of Linux. And then when they are using Linux, they are getting a worse experience than they expected. They are getting mad, and they will never try Linux again. So you are hurting Linux by doing that. Never overpromise. It will always end up hurting the thing that you think that you are promoting. Oh, I will wish I was at a party. To be honest, the best way to promote Linux is actually to undersell it. It's a scenario, Barbara, that I've used a lot. It's like two scenarios, and there is always saturation is something that happens a lot with Linux. Everyone can run Linux. Linux is great for most people. You know, so a mom comes in. Oh, I need a new computer. You can do everything you can do on your Windows machine. You don't need a new computer just to install Linux for you. It's so fucking amazing. You install Linux for her, set it up for her. You forgot about the codecs. Oh my god, there's some streaming websites you can't watch. Oh my god, there's some things that, you know, hardware acceleration in browsers are iffy diffy. Oh my god, she can't use her online bank or something like that. She calls you up and yell and scream, I can't do everything I can under Windows. And I'm a casual user, as you said. Blah, 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 give me Windows back. It takes years before you can get her to use Linux again. Counter that with, oh, well, you need a new system. So, I have this thing called Linux. It can do almost or close to what I think you need or what I think you do on your computer. I'm not saying it will run everything you need it to, but let us try it out for a week or a month. Let's see if it can live up to what you are doing. I don't think it will, but let's try it out. I will set it up for you. I will install it for you. And you can call me if there's a problem. And we can see if we can make this work for you, so you don't have to buy a new computer. And then this mom or whatever it is, she's like, oh yeah, let's do that. She basically goes into Linux with no expectation whatsoever. You have not promised her anything. And she installs it and she's like, oh, I have codec problems. Oh, let me fix that. I'm like, oh, now it's working. Oh, my online bank. Oh, yeah. Like I said, some things don't really work as good as on the Windows, but I think I can fix your online bank. And then they go in and do some stuff with their online bank. And she's like, oh, now it's working. And then after a week or a month, she's like, it's fucking great. It's actually doing more than I expected it to do. That's the difference between overselling Linux and underselling Linux. And that's why promoting Linux by overselling it is bad. I wonder what the percentage of people who switch to Linux actually... So this is Anton. This is just my anecdotal evidence. But most people don't stick with Linux for more than 3 to 5 years. Either they go back to a Windows and Linux existence, or they go fully back to Windows or Mac OS. That's just my experience and my anecdotal evidence. I have no facts on this. True, I was a victim of the Linux narrative. I'm a developer and almost got myself fired from my job because I spent more time making hard Linux work rather than work on a project. Yeah, that's not good. That's why I'm sticking with Windows now. My friend could not run an app for his school. Oh. Yeah, DTWare. Hey, by the way, I'm just saying that I find it offensive that you have not more subscribers and more views compared to DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech and Mental Outlaw, and it shows that the Linux community don't want knowledge, they just want a philosophy and narrative. They want the church of Linux. They don't want to learn and be educated, as they say they will, and use that as a reason for using Linux. Because if Linux people wanted to learn, be educated, and better themselves as a technical user, way more people would be watching your videos and be subscribed to you. But they don't. They just want to be pat on the back and say you made a good choice, and they want the church of Linux instead of the technical Linux. Network chock is kind of okay, yeah. In marketing, you need to bend the truth sometimes. No. So here's the thing. Saying a product can do something it cannot is not marketing. If you look at marketing, you know, they are using beautiful people, known people, to sell a product. That's not the same as saying that you'll become this person or stuff like that. Lying about a product, it's against the law to lie about a product in marketing. It's against the law. You cannot say that this product is doing something it's not doing in marketing. That's against the fucking law. No one will try it if you don't oversell it sometimes. Exactly, Baba. If nobody will use your product, if you're not overselling it, you have a bad product. It's that simple. If your product is only attractive if you lie about it and oversell it, you have a bad product. That's it. You have a bad product. I've not seen the new Bugatti, no. They are not... Chris Titus Tech is not promoting Linux. DistroTube is not promoting Linux. They are promoting an ideology, a philosophy, and a religion. They are not promoting Linux. That's blatantly a lie. They are not promoting Linux. They are promoting themselves, yeah. Well, I can't correct them. Because when I go correct them, I get yelled and screamed at for fuck. Like I said, my video about Linux not being 90% of the server market, I still today, on other videos I make, get yelled at for that video. Why the fuck do I want to I'm not sadomasochistic enough to want to punish myself to that degree. Why would I want to make videos to correct people if I present data that say something different and I'm getting yelled at because it goes against the party line? Why would I do that? I had people emailing me, follow me on fucking Instagram and Discord because they didn't like data I presented in some of my videos. I'm not saying the data was right. I'm not saying I'm right, I just showed data. Why the fuck would I want to expose myself to that? We need promoters, not liars, exactly. We need educational... Well, we need entertaining channels and educational channels, of course. Oh yeah, Koenigsegg is a great car. There's actually Danish people work on the Koenigsegg. Using Linux will give you a bigger package and get you the women with large... Yeah, that's... One thing I really love about Linux people is that they think that Linux will make the world a better place. It's one of the biggest delusions that I find so funny. And I'm like, okay, so Linux is going to make the world a better place. I'm like, what is Linux plans for homelessness, the homelessness problem in America? What is the Linux plan about the minimum wage in America? What is Linux plans or open source plans for the educational system, the healthcare system, the elder care system in the United States? They don't have one. The open source and Linux is only relevant for IT professionals and hobbyists. Outside of those two circles, it means nothing. I spent 3 hours almost talking about something that only probably 1% of the fucking human population care about. 1%. But Linux people think that Linux is this like savior of humanity or something like that. It's so delusional that it's funny. And homeless people no longer be spied on if they use Linux. Yeah, but they need a fucking computer. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like... The delusion in the Linux world is so fucking fascinating and so funny at the same time. You need to do a live stream, DJ Ware. I don't give a fuck about Linux on a philosophical level or an ideology level or on a let's save the world from corporate creed and shit like that. I like Linux because of the technology. That's why I like Linux. It's interesting. That's why I like it. It's interesting. They are doing Linux, the open source and Linux world are doing something different from the rest of the world. That's interesting. Of course it's interesting. Hey Lara. Oh, by the way, throw a link into your channel. I will add you as moderator. Your fucking videos are hilarious. And you looked amazing on your latest video, by the way. But yeah, people, go follow her. She's doing some quite funny videos. Yeah, go give her some follow, man. She's quite new to this. But I do enjoy getting yelled at for not setting up a printer. Yeah, that made me like... is it okay I show your channel, by the way? I think it's okay I show your channel, right? Yeah, go give her a fucking... This one here is actually really, really funny. Like, if you don't... if you don't feel like a child that's just been caught with your fucking hands in the cookie jar... and she's a booby streamer. We all have to fucking love the booby. I'm the biggest booby streamer ever, but apparently not anymore. And we have found a theme song for her stream that she's going to make us all listen to in audio form on our mobile phone every time they ring. Yes, sir. Yeah, please throw your link into your channel if you will. It would be amazing. I do need to do a live stream, but it will be more fun to have people talk with while doing it. Yeah. I'm sure, DJ Ware, if you put it on your community tab here, and then post, like, if you have a Discord or something like that, be like, hey, I'm doing a live stream. Do you guys want to chat in, or, you know, do you want to be part of it or something like that? I'm sure you can. You can find someone to talk to. Just reach out, man. The homeless people will come into my library. We have computers for the most part, but I do not have the OS they want. Maybe Linux, I don't know. I don't ask. What did you say, by the way, Lara? I'm so bad with your name, by the way. Where are you? How are you doing, by the way? Fedora is ahead on the Opel system. Beat that Windows, yeah. Look out of the window. Well, damn. Yeah. Don't booby stream belonging to Twitch. No. Well, Yeah. Do your thing. And again, Lara, if you need help or anything, either make your own Discord and we will come on and help you, or go on to my Discord and we can help you out with, like, getting started with thumbnails. If you want thumbnails or you want anything you need help with, we're more than happy to help you. We need more people in this fucking community, and you seem like a good egg. So, yeah, please, if you need any help or anything, don't be afraid of reaching out. And if someone is a fucking idiot, I will personally kick them in the balls, and I will hold them so you can slap them around like the fucking queen of the internet that you are. Let's see here what people are saying. We have others saying in software development, for when people say, I believe it's like this, and reply, I believe it's, yeah, we have the same, we will have the same saying in Denmark. If you want to believe, go to a church. Yeah, DJ Red does some amazing. Do I believe in free and open source software? I don't believe in it. Because belief is a little bit like a religion. I find it interesting. I find it fascinating. That's what I do, because there are no concrete evidence, scientific evidence, that say that FOSS is better than non-FOSS software. There is no scientific evidence that suggests that FOSS programs are more secure, stable, or reliable or better than the counterpart. The same, there are no scientific studies that say that Windows and proprietary software is better than Linux. Have you hang out with Richard Stallman? So I don't think I could hang out with Richard Stallman, Don. He is too narcissistic for me to be around him. He is condescending, arrogant, and he don't allow other people to be in, when you are around Richard Stallman, from what I've seen from his interviews, and I spent 20 years researching that fucking idiot. He seems like the person, it's all about him, what he wants, what he say, or you get kicked out of the fucking room. Yeah, DJ Ware, again, it's the same for you, DJ Ware. If you need help, if you feel you need someone to talk to or anything like that, reach out, man, ask us, We are here for you, man. Like, if you need someone to be on Discord with you doing a live stream or something like that, yell and scream. If I had the time and stuff like that, I would be more than happy to pick your fucking brain about Linux and stuff like that. And I will promise not to swear. I can stop swearing if needed. It's just hard when I'm in my mode here, but I can do it. Yeah, you're a fucking amazing guy, DJ Ware, and we all love you in here, so please, anything we can do for you, man. Like I said, you need more subscribers. Would be comedy, yeah. Well, that's it then. I gotta start a YouTube. Yeah, cats, start a YouTube channel. I want more people to start YouTube channels. I want more people to talk about what we are talking about here. Thanks so much, Baba. Thanks so much. Swear all you want, my dude. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was reading swearing. Yeah, thank you so much. Alright. Yeah. Start a YouTube channel, man. We need more voices. Because I feel Linux has been taken over a little bit by the nutcases. You get what I'm saying here. Thank you, I appreciate it. I will definitely ask for help and let you know if people... Oh, Lara, you go nuts. And again, my Discord is in my description on my videos. Please join my Discord if you want. And we can have a talk in there. And if you want to do it in private, my DMs on Discord or my email is always open for anyone that wants to talk about Linux or need help with anything YouTube related or Linux related. I don't have unlimited time, of course, but I will do my best. And if I know you, I hate calling it my community, but if I know you already and stuff like that, I'm more inclined to help you out, if you get what I'm saying. And I know you, Lara, I can't fucking pronounce your name, I'm so sorry. I'll just call you fucking printer artist. If I know who you are. So, I will definitely make time for you guys and girls and robots and aliens. It's just randoms that, sometimes we get people, and Esnik knows this, sometimes you get people joining a Discord just to post a hate video or post a link or go in and just ask 10,000 of questions and you don't know who the fuck they are, But yeah, please get in touch, it will be amazing. Yeah, I'm not a fan, pretty sure Ken will either kill Stallman or himself. Probably myself. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Stallman either, no. And Stallman worked on Emac. Oops, did I say it out? Yeah. FOSS is a movement. Software is good as you make it. And usually those who get educated for that, they will not go to FOSS because they like money better. Yeah, exactly. That would be awesome. Can no swear all you want. I'm used to it being around 8 18-year-old military folks. Okay. Yeah, DJ, where we have to find a day then. Because I may as well spoil it here. I want to do a podcast. Everyone's doing a podcast. YouTube is yelling at us for doing podcasts. And I want to interview people. So I have a few people I want to interview. And Estig is one of them. I really want to interview Estig also. But I want to talk to you also, DJ Ware, for a podcast or something like that. And it don't have to be live. It could just be us talking or something, you know, making a... like me interviewing people, basically. I would love to do that. And of course, you DJ Ware... Yeah, the Kentcast. Oh my god, that's fucking amazing name. Remind me of using that. So what I was thinking about calling it was the Not So Smart Podcast. Because I'm a stupid motherfucker. But yeah, Kentcast is... Yeah. But yeah, I want... why can't I pronounce your name? Printer Goddess. I want to interview you also, if possible. Yeah, you'll be... Yeah. I want to interview a lot of people. I just need to figure out the format. And I need to figure some small things out of it. But I have some people written down I want to talk to. Like I said, DJ Ware, like, I'd see fucking genius within, you know, DJ Ware's been around Unix and Linux and open source so fucking long and is so fucking knowledgeable. It could be amazing. Yeah, I will definitely get Esnik on it also. Maybe we should do like a live stream, like me, DJ Ware, and Esnik one day. Maybe I should set that up for my birthday. See if we can do that around my birthday next year. Like get some whiskey or some wine or whatever the fuck we drink. I probably have a beer or so. And then we can just fucking have, you know, get some fucking drinks. You're 3 angry Linux users and an elephant. Yeah. That could be amazing. Oh yeah, that could be so funny. You know, just sitting around, chillaxing and so I am dyslexic. Car, like car, then like car. Yeah, my dyslexia is really fucking kicking in today. Car. I feel so bad I can't pronounce your name. I'm like really embarrassed about it right now. Kara. Lara. There you go. Lara. I need to say it a lot of times. Lara. Yeah. I will try and remember. But so here's the thing. I'm really bad at names, so I give people nicknames. And I do it a lot. So I will call people all kind of crazy things. I'm so sorry, got carried away. We should start by shooting penguins out of a... Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then have Windows logos on the cannon. We need Lara on one of them also in one of the podcasts. Oh my god. Yeah, just ask Morris. Ask a question. Lara. So do you need to learn Python, C++, JavaScript, so on, so I can... No. I'm done. I can explain how bad the copy... Oh my god, please do. Yeah, use Windows as a target, yeah. Yeah, Lara, that could actually be really funny. That could be a good idea for my for one of the podcast episodes talking about the printer industry or the copier industry. Interesting. You guys are and girls and aliens, and you're giving me so many fucking ideas here. I love this fucking shit. I love it. Can we have this running in the background? Let's look at some internet memes here. By the way, the dress, you fucking look amazing in this dress, by the way. Yeah, but go watch some videos here. And thanks so much for subscribing to her. Fucking funny videos. If you like me, you will like her also. But I forgot about Tim Pool. Do you guys know who Tim Pool is? He's a funny dude. Also, you need to sing for us one day with your piano there. Hey, Low Spec, how are you, my friend? Use Windows as a target. Or we should all have like tux painted on our forehead or something like that. That could be fucking funny. Have like penguins and Windows logos on our forehead. This reminds me of a fucking this video here reminds me of a deer and a dog. This one here, yeah. Oh, I fucked up. I clicked the link. And eats apples. Yeah. Copy link address. Can I open this link here without it fucking up? No, I can't. Why is it doing that? I got a bit penguin on my tattoo. So when I want to click your video, it's opening up YouTube Studio. Oh, wait. I'm smart. I think I'm smart. Oh. Lara Croft.
How to pronounce Lara Croft.
Ah! Lara Croft. There you go. So yeah, Lara. This is the video that video the first one reminded me of. Just give me a second here.
Peak internet.
I hope you guys can hear this. Just give me a second.
What's your name? What? What is your name? Tony! Fuck you, Tony! What's your name? Ezekiel! Fuck you, Ezekiel! Fuck you! Fuck you! Hey, you know what I did last night? You better not break my mother into this! You know what I did? You better not! I put that fly over there! Oh! And I fucked your mother next to it! Fuck you, Ezekiel! Fuck you!
It's so fucking great. We have to watch it again. Joe Rogan shared this on Twitter one day, and I couldn't breathe for fucking an hour.
What's your name? What? What is your name? Tony! Fuck you, Tony! What's your name? Ezekiel! Fuck you, Ezekiel! Fuck you! Fuck you! Hey, you know what I did last night? You better not break my mother into this! You know what I did? You better not! I put that fly over there! Oh! And I fucked your mother next to it! Fuck you, Ezekiel! Fuck you!
It's fucking amazing. Oh my god, my titties are flying all over the place, my man titties. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. I'm crying right now. I'm like a fucking bitch right now. I'm a little baby. Yeah, it's I love that fucking shit. Oh, this one looks like me. So I need a haircut. I need a haircut. My hair's getting so long I look like a fucking emo kid. I was taking a piss. I needed to wash my hands as you need to do when you take a piss if you're an adult. I was looking into the mirror and I'm like, you're too fucking old to look like an emo. So I need to cut my hair tomorrow. Yeah, but fucking hell, this. Oh my god, I love this one here. I need to save it. Oh, I used to have it on my phone, but I lost it. Damn, it's like, oh my god. Yeah, 40-year-old emo. I was just like, oh my god. Well, I do look younger then, but shit, man. I was just like, I'm like, who wants to fuck an emo? Emos is out of fucking fashion. Hey, Vector. In the morning. How's your Vine making going? Oh. These are fucking amazing kangaroo fights. It's yeah, we know. Oh, hey, doggy dog. Oh, Mentos is actually really great. Come on, buddy. We don't want to see this anymore. Let it grow longer and change channel to Viking Tech World. I was actually debating about doing something with the Viking name, but everyone is doing that. I don't know if I've never had long hair before. So I'm kind of in a phase where I want to see how I look with long hair and a little bit of a beard, but yeah. I just want to see the fight, bitches. Come on. Look at this fucking quip, man. Come on, let's fight it. I've heard this is the Australian pastime. Just knocked out the fucking kangaroo. Yeah. Fruit juice. That sounds dirty. Who have you been sucking fruit juice out of? Oh yeah, I've been called a psychopath, sociopath, psychopath, and narcissistic for making the video about Linux not being 90% of the server market. Beat that, people. I suck all the fruit juice. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. You're probably also way better at it than most people. Now I want fucking fruit juice for some fucking weird reason. 90% of the server market. Who said... So... I got told when I was a wee little kid... in the Linux world, that Linux was dominating on the server market. And then the last 5 or 6 years, maybe 10 years, I've been told that Linux was 90% of the server market. And then recently I was told that it was 90% of the web server market. I've seen that in a lot of places, even in articles and stuff like that. And the last year or so, I had people commenting on my video that Linux was 90% of the overall server market. And I was like, no, it's the web server market. So I was like, let me see if I can find some data about this. And I found data about it, but it was just not the data I expected. So that's why I made that video. Because I used to believe that fucking shit. But people didn't like that, apparently. And I'm a bad person for doing it. Oh, hello! How are they not How is this allowed on YouTube? I got busted for making fun of... So, I got a community strike line on my gaming channel for making fun of girls sitting on Twitch with their legs open and a camel toe as big as a fucking watermelon. Melon. Speak, you stupid idiot. I got yelled at from YouTube for that, but they can do this. I feel like the 90% is commonly used number for this statistic. One thing I noticed is that both Ubuntu and FreeBSD both advises that... Yeah, they do. So, I think... So, Lara, I think the thing with that is that a lot of people use FreeBSD as a file server because apparently some of the file systems under FreeBSD massively create as file servers, and then they use Linux as their front-end web, web server hosting and stuff like that. And it goes again, like I said previously in the beginning of the stream, is that just because a company use Windows, that don't mean they can't use other technologies. Just because a company use Linux, don't mean that they don't also use Windows and Mac OS. How to lie with statistics. Linux is 100% of the Linux. That should be the title for our live stream, DJ Ware. How to lie in statistics. 80% of statistics are right, 90% of the time. Exactly, Lara, exactly. Yeah. And my thing with that video, I was not trying to convince people of anything. I just found data. So I've always been told that if you say something, have something to back it up with. So I found data, and everyone that was trying to disprove me and yell at me and look at that fucking ass there. Oh my god. How can you play pool with a bot like that and not looking at it? Anyway, every time you're going to make a statement, have data behind it. And everyone that tries to disprove me, I was like, well, what is your data? And they have never to this day, every time I ask them, what is your data? I've not seen any data from them. Distracting booty. Yeah, distracting booty. That's why I'm ugly. Okay? Listen to me here. So, because I'm ugly, then I don't distract you guys and girls and aliens and robots from watching my video because I'm too ugly to look at. You get what I'm saying here? I don't know if that philosophy actually worked, but that's what I'm telling myself. And then we have people like this here, like Lara here, that are distracting people for looking at her video because she looks amazing. But that's just what it is. And the same with DJ Ware. He also looks too fucking handsome for his videos. Even us Windows devs use Linux for the server now. Yeah. Microsoft publicly say that they use Red Hat servers. And Red Hat publicly say that they use Windows technologies in their company. Like, I'm confused, people. I'm fucking confused. Maybe I need a spanking or something. I don't know. Oh, that's an old fucking tractor. No, don't wear a mask. Don't wear a mask. We like seeing you. You just be you. And thank you so much. Just be you. We need more people. I'm tired of this fucking fake shit. There's so many fake people in the world. So now you're saying that about OnlyFans. So I this is how crazy I am, okay? So I was thinking about making an OnlyFans. And instead of it being sexy pictures of me or something like that, it would be pictures of computers. You know, like a picture of a desktop. Picture of a mouse. A picture of a screen or a setup. Yeah, sexy computers. Yeah, something like that. A printer, for fuck's sake. You know, a scanner. We could do something like that. Only servers. Yeah. Just to see how many people were stupid enough, like, to maybe I should make one. It could be so funny. DJ, where there are actually ASMR, maybe not Linux videos, but coding videos. What's going on? Why can't I type ASMR coding? So there are tech channels out there that do ASMR videos. Like fucking Windows in the ass and well. Now you're saying it. So I could buy a life-size penguin, and then I could cuddle it with clothes on. Of course, I don't want to expose the world for my fucking hairy body, but I could cuddle the life-size penguin, and then have like a Windows 2022 server box in front of us or something like that. Or I could have the penguin standing in the background while I'm hawking a Windows product or something, you know, a Windows box. It could be fucking funny. And I give like the penguin like a knife or something like that. Yeah, the ASMR ear licking and stuff like that, it's so fucking creepy, man. That's too creepy for me. Like when you hear these fucking crazy girls, like, you know, do these ear licking, biting things, and it's like, it's creepy, man. Yeah, inflatable penguins. Yeah. It's too creepy, man. Like I can find, like, I do find it attractive to some extent. Like if a girl was like whispering shit into my ear or, you know, biting my ear, I would be fucking hard as a rock. But there's fucking kids watching this. That's the creepy part of it, you know. You know, that you see these almost non-clothed women whisper things and licking ears and stuff like that. It's like, they're fucking kids watching that shit, you know. That's the creepy. But like, if it was, you know, adults only, I would be totally for it. There is a Japanese dev who has these amazing ASMR videos. What is it? Dave's Life? Why am I not typing? Oh, yeah. I think I know who he is. Yeah, when I was on TikTok, I saw all types of videos that are cleaning. Oh, YouTube is fucking up. I think I just have a drop in my internet. It's fucking up a little bit. Yeah, TikTok is fucking crazy. I like it so much I became it. Kids watch a lot of things before they should, unfortunately. Yeah. That's feed fetish. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it cut out. Yeah, I don't know. I had so my internet is a little bit unstable because for some reason, to go a little bit technical here, and while I'm saying this right now, imagine the most sexiest feet that you can dream of, or the most sexiest or handsomest of persons that you can dream of, stroking your ear right now and whispering sweet things into your ears. But the cable from my apartment complex and out to the junction box is apparently fucked up. Okay? So there's a lot of noise. And I have talked to my ISP provider a lot of times about it. And said that I actually use this for, I call it work, because if you say you use your connection for work, they tend to be a little bit more helpful. And apparently there is some problems they can't really fix with the coax cable between my apartment complex and out to the box. They think it's the box that's a problem, because I'm not the only one having problem in my apartment complex. It's everyone in my apartment complex. When they test all the routers in their complex that they have here, they see all of them going in and out. You know, that they're like, oh yeah, because they can see every time the routers reboot or have connection problems. And they're like, oh, that time, that day, that happened, and it was everyone fucking randomly in the apartment complex. And then they were out looking at the box, but the box is massively fucking expensive to repair. So I don't think that they want to do that. Yeah, I think it's the box, yeah. And they're too cheap to do it because we are about to upgrade to fiber here in Denmark, so everyone can get fiber optics. And I think they're just writing it out till, you know, we get fiber optics. But yeah, it's probably the box. You're a smart person. You immediately have a question. Don't get too fucking creepy in here. So I get 200 down, 50 up. I have answers. Maybe. So, can you make I'm a Booby Streamer into a audio file and give vector it? Is he doing Markdown? Oh yeah, that could be fucking amazing, yeah. But we should be able to just be, which one is it with your Booby Streamer? I think it's this, no, this one here. No. Where's your Booby Streamer? There it is. This one here. We could just open up OBS and then, record it and then extract the audio file. Oh, people, there you get it. Don't take all the tissues out right away. But yeah, I can definitely do that. I need to write it down so I remember it, because I'm one of those people. So give me a second. Yeah, this video here is about the physics of the attachment to the human body called boobies. Okay, we are admiring the amazingness that is boobies. Booby song audio. I think I can make that really fucking simple for you. I stepped well right into a bear trap. Yeah. I read that as a Bibel streamer. Oh, yeah. So what is this about testing VMware workstation? So I'm testing the stability of it. Yeah, I think I can. Oh, you know what? So here's the thing. Here's an idea. So what we could do is we can take the booby song from this one here, And then at the end of that song, we could do like, hey mom, I am a booby streamer. As the exit for the song. So you're singing that I'm a booby streamer, I'm a booby streamer, hey mom, I'm a booby streamer, and then that's the song. Yeah, Lara is amazing. New to the video creation game, and I'm sure she will get amazing at it, and she is a fun and amazing person. And like a lot of the same shit on the internet apparently as I do. I never been that much into Destiny, to be honest. I do want to try Guild Wars one day again. I have only played Guild Wars 2, and never the first one. But yeah, I never could get into Destiny. No, you are awesome. You've always been a fucking amazing supporter. And always been, you know, always been a positive influence in my on my videos with your comments and in my streams and stuff like that. We are so fucking happy to have you, and everyone else in here for that matter. Even though I disagree with you and we can have a debate or rant about something, I do appreciate each and every one of you. Don't get me wrong, I'm not hating anyone in here. So it's Guild Wars 1. Yeah, I'm up for some Guild Wars. I really want to try it out. I'm looking for an MMO-esque game to play, so yeah. I'm a little bit fed up with World of Warcraft. I stopped when all of that fucking sexual harassment came out with Blizzard. It was like, not only are they're not making good games anymore, Blizzard, now they're fucking harassing their employees. I was like, I'm out of that fucking shit. Leveling to the max. You already leveled to the max in real life, man. You already leveled to the max. It's either like me or you are wrong. That's how the ruler channeled with an iron fist. Yeah. Play it but move on. Didn't keep me for long. Yeah. No, I do have a really short tolerance for stupidity. I really do. And it is a little bit of a problem. I should not have that. But if people are blatantly stupid, and I feel that they are stupid because they so there's a difference between being stupid and not know what you're talking about, and being stupid because you want to follow our idea or our narrative. And if I see people being stupid because they are following a narrative, then I get a little bit frustrated. Oh, I like Final Fantasy. I will happily resubscribe to Final Fantasy to play with you guys and girls. Again, jump into my Discord and we can find an MMO we can all play. I miss playing a good MMO. So when I stopped World of Warcraft, I went over to Final Fantasy. But it didn't really kept me that engaged. Because I was starting to play too much. Basically, I took a break from gaming. I was playing too much games. And now I'm starting to play a little bit more like... I play a lot of Farming Simulator because it's relaxing for my fucking autistic brain. So I like playing Farming Simulator in the evening just to wind down and relax and get ready to bed and stuff like that. But I do like Final Fantasy, the MMO. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, stupidity is what binds us. Yeah, you're right. Back then, VMware only supported up to 4 serial ports. Now they support up to 32 per virtual machines. Really? Oh, sorry, for fuck's sake, I forgot your message up there. I've been using VMware workstation since 2007. Yeah, so I'm just testing it for my own sake. You know, if it runs on my fucking system. It's basically why I'm doing it. I just blow shut up. Yeah, GTA Online is... I don't like that. I play Dark Tide and Purge Heretics all night. I never heard of those. So I play Factorio, Farming Sim 2022, Warframe, and I need to play it more, but I also play a lot of Locksmith. So I play the guitar, so I play a lot of Locksmith also. Because I think it's fun, but I use the 2014 one. I still don't know if it's worth subscribing to the one they have on their the subscription they have. This one here, because they don't have a lot of metal songs. I'm a hard rock, hard rock, and metal guy when I have to play the guitar, and they don't have much hard rock and metal in here. Where they do have it on the 2014 because you can download community-made songs for it, basically. And yeah, I really like VMware on my Mac. Just updated V10 to V11 and runs great. Yeah, Windows 11 runs great on VMware. That's why I kind of yeah, I'm still fighting Windows 10 VirtualBox so far. So it download, if you don't use VirtualBox 7.0, you have a problem. Download 7.0 and it's no problem running Windows 11 in VirtualBox. It's so amazing. It may freeze once in a while. Japanese hard rock metal is actually really great, low spec, yeah. Yeah, and Transport Fever 2 is also good, yeah. But yeah, Kata, VirtualBox 7.0 is amazing for Windows 11. Yeah, I think I heard about those. So when I was using the 6 dot line, I had problems also. I'm really good at plastic guitar. So what do I use for music? I use a lot of software amplifications. Oh, online accounts. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So I use... I can't remember the fuck the software is called, just to emulate different amps. And you can basically build your own amp in it. And I'm also using, Rocksmith and stuff like that. So that's one of the reasons why I can't use Linux, because Linux and using instrument that needs to be real time with Linux is really fucking massively bad. There's too much latency on Linux. So I like doing this from time to time. I need to do it way more. It's probably the gaming quotes that I have the most time in, Rocksmith. But I was actually... I could do that one stream. I can plug it in and we can do... Oh, I can't do that. I would be booted for YouTube. I would be copyright stroked to the fucking high heavens and back. Oh, it's coming to Google. Ooh. So I have 3 guitars. I want more guitars, to be honest. Yeah. Just use the Pro version, like Lara said. Yeah, the Pro version. Yeah, Rocksmith is a fun game, man. It really helps you, your dexterity and stuff like that. And it's also a great way to learn songs. It's actually a really, really great way to learn songs. But I just do it for fun. I'm not like... I just... No. I'm not a guitar hero. I'm not a... Definitely not. I can't sit and jam every song and stuff like that. I can... I know some basic scales and can do some basic shit. But it's just... Again, it's to keep my brain active. I need or want to have my brain active, and playing an instrument is a really good way of activating your brain, both creatively and what is it called? Systematically and theoretically and logically, because you have to use all of those things when you're playing an instrument. Oh, what did you get, Vector? Could be an idea to make a little song on Linux with Pipewire and Reaper and so on. It won't be easy to configure, but you can report it. Oh, I try to use my real instruments on Linux with all kind of fucking plugins and check audio systems and stuff like that, and it's a mess. I talked to some professional audio engineers one point, and they all said that for serious work, you should not be using Linux on the audio spectrum. It's a fucking mess. And when you get it to work, and the next update will fuck it up. Like, if you're an audio person, you should not be using Linux. Yeah, exactly, DTY. Yeah, audio on Linux is no. Manual bottle cooker, 50 new wine cocks, not cocks. Hey, you know what I found? What I got in mail? A lot of fucking wine cocks. Big, fat, juicy, drippy wine cocks. Bend over and I will fucking show you how it feels. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's a fucking mess, yeah. So here's the thing, Blackworm, and hey, Blackworm, Pipewire is not going to fix it. Because one of the reasons why audio on Linux is so bad is we don't have a standardization with audio under Linux. So every time, like, Paul's audio has gotten so much better than it was in the past. But every time it's almost there, they jump onto a new technology and leave the other one behind. And then they basically have to start almost over again. That's the sad nature of what's going on with Linux, is that we get almost to a point where we can say, this is fucking great, then we change technology, change direction. And we have to do it all over again. Almost all over again. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm trying to force everyone to subscribe to this amazing and wonderful and fucking beautiful boob streamer here. So if you're not subscribed, go subscribe to her so we can get her to 1,000 subscribers. So it can be the first boob streamer to be our YouTube partner on YouTube. And not Twitch. Because Twitch sucks balls. Not my balls, sadly, but Twitch sucks balls. It's I was so forced, fake rage. Yeah. You were forced to take a wine cock in your ass. I get it. Yeah, not a fan of Twitch. Me either. I hate Twitch. Yeah, exactly, Kata. Yeah. It like Twitch is like it's they want to do the right thing, but every time they try to do the right things, they do the wrong things. And they don't want to acknowledge that they're doing the wrong things. And they listen to crazy people instead of listening to people that actually are using their site. Yeah, bathtub streamers and stuff. Oh, I should do a bathtub stream. I haven't seen Twitch the last few months, no. Yeah, Linux could benefit so much from having standardization. And we kind of have. We have the Linux standard base, but nobody's really fucking following it. The thing is with Linux that if someone makes a standard, it's like, oh, I don't want to follow it because it was made by those people, and I don't like those people, or I don't agree with one thing those people said. A kiddie pool stream. Oh, that would be illegal, I think. If it's like young kids in a pool. But yeah, I get, yeah. But I could do it, yeah. Yeah, they're like pleasant of live streaming, sadly enough, yeah. And if you flirt with the right people on Twitch, oh, just me in a kiddie pool, sorry, yeah, that could be funny. I could fill that out really fast, though. Like, I'm 6'4", man. I could really fill that out really fast. But yeah, if you flirt with the right people on Twitch or fuck the right people on Twitch, you have all the benefits. Man, I don't think I could be in a kiddie pool. I think I'm too fucking big for it. Yeah, I'm 6'4", man. Yeah, I'm a tall boy. I have some pictures of me from my youth. I should show you guys and girls and aliens and robots and pocket midgets and gnomes and whatnot. Yeah, I'm 6'4". Yeah, infighting. Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of. I say this a lot. Like Linux is the only community I know besides social justice warriors. And cancel culture, where we are fighting everyone and ourselves. Linux people, they are at war with everyone. Every fucking one. And if they can't be angry at someone from the outside, we are angry at someone from the inside. And it's just sad. It's just sad. I'm nearly 5'11", which is respectable. I don't know what the normal height is for a guy. Yeah, I'm a giant in many ways, shapes, and forms, just not where it counts. One dude I used to watch stream wearing a legit bikini just to make a point. Yeah. Yeah, he was suspended. Yeah. Yeah, the moral of I'm below average but still respectable. So what is below average? What's the average American height for a guy and a female? I have no idea, and I don't want to Google it. You guys can and girls can do it for me. Unsub from our Linux as per your recommendation, can such a relief. Yeah. I still go to the gym, but I don't go as much as I want to. I've been a little bit lazy the last month, but my plan is that either tomorrow morning or Monday at the latest, maybe Lara needs to fucking kick my ass and say, Kent, you fucking bastard, go to the gym. Or I will yell at you for not installing a printer, and it will probably work. But I want to go more to the gym. I want to go back to going to the gym at least 3 to 5 times a week. Back in the day, I worked out 6 days a week. Apparently, it's 5'9" in America, 5'10" for males. So about 5'9" to 5'10" then. Okay. Oh, don't. It's okay with the caps. I know you didn't mean to yell at me. No, some like the imperial system, some like the metrical system. That's why it's a little bit confusing. Yeah. So I had a colleague and he was like 6'5" or 6'6". And it was the first time, one of the only people I had to look up to talk to. And it was so fucking weird because all my life I always had to look down on people when I talked to them. And then this fucking tall, slim guy comes around and I have to look up to him. It was so fucking weird for me. So weird. It was like, what is this universe? I'm not used to this. What's happening up there? That's air above you. Oh my fucking god. So how tall is your girlfriend, Vector? She was taller than you, right? So, Mr. X, it's because people used to type to get attention. People used to do all caps a lot, like repeating it in all caps to make sure that the streamer looked at their message if they didn't get attention. So it's kind of like you were yelling into the crowd. You know, your text is bigger than everyone else, just like when you're yelling, your words is louder than anyone else. She's 5'6". Oh, so you're shorter than her. So you're her little bitch then. You're her little man bitch. I can wrap myself around you. Hey. I would fucking wish that a girl could wrap herself around me, man. My two roommates in college were 6'2" and 6'4". I was surrounded by twin towers. Everyone was like, oh, who is that bearded girlfriend, girl you guys are walking with? And Esting's just me. I'm a guy, I'm not a girl. Just because I have a beard. Yeah, just stretch her out, yeah. I'm 5'6" and still look down on people, yeah. You're too big for a girl to do that. Yeah, I dated a girl that was like really fucking short one time, and I almost had to fucking, lift her up to kiss her. Or else I had to bend over, and it looked like I was fucking mooning everyone when I was kissing her. And that was no fun, man. She turns into She-Hulk when she really wants something. It's kinda hot for... Oh, yeah! Yeah, if a girl kinda gets, like, a little bit like that, She-Hulk kinda is when she's really in the mood, that can be really hot. Yeah. Yeah, that can get you going for sure. Of course it can. So that's why you should watch this video here, I guess. Mommy Dome, I can't speak, forces you to learn printing. That would be right for you then. But yeah, it's a little bit hot, yeah. And call her baby Anaconda. Yeah, scammer payback videos are fun, yes, yeah. Hulk smash. I woke up one morning and I was like the little deer and the anaconda was yeah, 4'10". Yeah, it's something to that nature with my one of the exes I had. She was like really fucking short. Some people thought she was my daughter. I was just like, ugh. Yeah, it did. Yeah. She was sweet though. She was a fucking sweet person and sweet human and sweet girl, but it was a little bit like creepy walking around with, a girl that everyone thought was your daughter because she was so fucking short compared to you. A little bit crazy. I think it's running better than fucking VirtualBox. So can I show the specs of it here? Can you guys see this? How strong I am, I don't know. I haven't done max bench press or I haven't done deadlifts and stuff like that. I don't max out my lifts anymore. I don't believe in, like, so here's why, if we're going to talk fitness and shit like that, all of these, your 1 rep max and stuff like that, the only reason why people do that is bragging points. Nobody cares how much you can bench press other than other guys. You're only doing, 1 rep maximums to impress other guys, not other girls. They don't fucking care. I'm sorry to say it, but they don't. You either do it for other guys or for yourself. And I used to train with a lot of guys that did that, where we did a lot of those 1 rep maxes. I never done 1 rep maxes. I always done 4 rep maxes. So I would do my normal program, my more normal set and rep range. So I could, for example, do, if we took bench press, I would do like 3 sets of 10s. And then I will max out on the 4th set with 4 repetitions. But I've done those 3 sets of 10s before that. Or the first 2 had to be 10. The last one about 8. And then the 4th one could be okay, how much can I lift now? So it was not like, a warm up and then take my 1 rep max. Because your max strength when you are exhausted is what matters, if you ask me. Because in a real life situation, it don't matter if you can lift 200 or 500 kilograms if you can only do it 1 time. Then you're useless for the rest of, let's say, you can't do anything else. So if you're talking a fight situation, a survival situation, whatever you want to talk about, if you only can do one thing 1 or 2 times and you're useless after that, you are in danger. So I never really believed in that unless you are like a power lifter or you are going up for strongman's competitions and stuff like that. So when I work out, I work out. My focus is how heavy can I lift within the rep range and sets that I set for myself. So how heavy can I lift? So I go between 3 and 4 sets. And the first 2 has to be around 10. The third one has to be about 8. And the last one no less than 5. So how heavy can I lift within those set and left range and the set and rep range? Because I believe that's a sustainable thing to do. And right now, because I don't train as much as I used to, I train my whole body every time. So I do like one to, depending on how big the muscle is. So bigger muscles need more workout. So back, chest, shoulders, the combined shoulders, all your shoulder muscles. I may do 2 exercises for those of 4 sets, about total 10 to 8 reps in those 4 sets. And then triceps and biceps, 1 set. And then legs, of course, it's also 2 sets or 2 heavy sets. But I'm not going for that. I'm not working to be a power lifter or strongman. I'm just, I just want to be healthy. I want to be able to lift shit. I want to be able to fucking lift a human being up if I want to have sex with them. No, not to be creepy, but you know what I'm getting at here. Can compete by tossing trees and truck tires. Truck tires is actually a really good exercise. No bench press, normal strength for self-defense. Bench press is a good exercise for your muscles, though. Like, if you do it right and you do the set range and the rep range and the weight right, it's a great exercise. I worked with a guy who was in the military. Long story short, we had to bomb trash one day, and this guy was a gym rat. We had to open the door to ship the containers, dump trash. He struggled and couldn't open the door. I didn't work out as much, and I opened the door no problem. So that could be because his cardiovascular system was not up to snuff. So you can be strong but out of shape on a cardiovascular way, meaning that you can lift heavy shit, but you don't have the endurance to do so. So if you want to be strong, you also need to work on your endurance level, your cardiovascular system. So, being able to maybe not run, but, sustaining a high heart rate for a long period of time. And a lot of weightlifters, they don't do that. So they can lift a lot of weight with a lot of breaks in between them. So they get their pulse up and then it falls down. So they can get their breath again and stuff like that. So they have the strength, but they don't have the endurance to keep the strength going. So if you want to use real life strength, farmer strength, it's a mixture between power and endurance. So they are strong, but they also have the cardiovascular health to back it up. So they have a good, they are able to sustain a high rate for a longer time. Plus, they can also lift a lot of stuff. And that's going into a little bit of the territory or the philosophy of CrossFit and stuff like that. I don't need to do weights to gain strength. You don't need to do weights to gain strength. I know people who are powerful from learning from... Yeah, that's not true. So there's... If you want to be powerful, if you want to be strong, you need to exert your muscles. And you can do that from fight sports to a certain degree. Then you reach the point where you need to artificially stress your muscles. And then you need to have different forms of weights on your body to artificially stress your muscles. So if you have never worked out before whatsoever in your life and you start to learn to fight, for example, they do a lot of body weight exercises. You get stronger, but at one point, that is not enough. You reach basically a point where that is not enough for your body anymore. Now you need to put on more weight to become more powerful and stronger. Doing one rep max can be really dangerous. Yes. Yeah, gyms in general are not good because they really don't fucking care. I lost 30 kilograms by taking walks. Is one of the best exercises you can ever do. Because you have a steady low heart rate, that is the fat burning range. And you sustain that for a long period of time. So you actually burn. So here's a fun fact. Lifting heavy weights burns less calories than going for a brisk walk. So if you're walking an hour in medium tempo, you are burning more calories than doing an hour weightlifting session. What is burning calories with weightlifting is the bigger your muscles gets, the more calories they are burning. So the benefit of weightlifting for weight loss is not the exercise itself, it's the gain of muscle mass. Oh yeah, diet is a 99% of weight loss. If you eat like shit and you go to the gym and think you can lose weight, you're fooling yourself. I don't gain leg. Started biking to stop being a couch potato. Yeah, biking is actually really fun also. Yeah, I do sit a lot also. How do you walk for weight loss and how long? So, any exercise you do for weight loss, you should look at as how can I explain it? An extra thing that you do beside your diet. Yeah, walking is better than running or jogging because it's not stressing your body as much as jogging and running if you're not used to jog or run. So if you've not run for years or jogged for years, start walking. It's the least stressful for your body. Anyway, when you want to lose weight, your focus should only be on your diet. Nothing else. That's how you lose weight. Then, if you want to accelerate that a little bit, let's say you lose 10 kilos a month. That's too much. 2 kilos a month just by dieting. You have to think like this, okay? Dieting is like 2 kilograms a month. Okay. But if I go to the gym, I can lose 3 kilograms a month instead of 2. So exercise is just an accelerator to help you lose weight. It's not the reason why you lose weight. It's just helping you. Because if you look at exercise to help you to lose weight, you need to be at the gym 24/7 to exercise so much that you can eat whatever the fuck you want. Like it's almost like you need to be a strong man, like 6'6" and fucking weigh 400-500 pounds of pure muscle to burn between 5,000-10,000 calories a day by working out. You need to work out to that degree. When you go to the gym for an hour, you may have burned out a candy bar. Maybe a candy bar. So if you want to lose weight, it's your diet that you need to focus on. Your diet. And then you are like, hey, I have an hour, I have 30 minutes. Let me help my diet a little bit by walking. That's a bonus. That it accelerates your weight loss a little bit. It's like how can I explain it? It's like it's like you're tracking a heavy object. And then your friend comes and helps you for like 5 minutes. And then he goes again. So it's a little bit easier for you. Oh, that's a bad. Put a cup of water and you put a hole in the water, in the bottom of it. That's your diet. And when you're doing exercise, you can then tip it a little bit to help, more water come over. But your diet is 90% of your weight loss. No matter what the fuck you're doing, no matter how hard you work out, diet is 90% of your weight loss. The same gain muscles. If you want to be stronger and faster, diet is 90% of that. Someone that works out 60% efficient but eats right will get stronger and leaner and better faster than someone that works out with 100% efficiency and eat like shit. Everything in life comes down to diet. Everything else is just you helping the diet do its job. That's how you should think about it. Don't say, I want to lose weight, so I start at the gym, but you still eat fucking McDonald's and Wendy's and all that shit. No go. No go. By the way, BMI is a fucking... If someone uses your BMI as to gauge if you're overweight or not, don't believe them. BMI is an old, debunked system that has been proven to be massively fucking false. BMI is only useful to give you a rough idea about your overall general health. A really, really rough idea. That's all it's for. I know a lot of institutes use BMI, but it's a really bad system to gauge your health. If your BMI gets too fucking big, go get real tests done. Work, blood pressure, urine samples, all of that fucking shit. Body scans and all that shit. If it gets too low, do the same thing. It's an indicator that something may be wrong. That's all it is. Or an Olympic swimmer trains multiple times a day. Yeah, but they have a goal that they're training for. There's a difference between training for competition versus training for weight loss. So here's the thing. Look at it like this. If you want to lose weight, you should be able to lose weight even if you don't exercise. That should be your goal. You should be saying, you should be able to say to yourself, I'm not going to the gym today. It won't matter, I'm still losing weight. Because it's diet. It's what you put in your fucking face. I live the keto way. Hey, use whatever they want you use. I just count calories. I need to do that again. I need to count calories. That's what I tried keto, Atkinson, or what the fuck it's called, the old keto diet, high fat. I tried the no sugar diet. I tried, I do intermediate fasting. I've been doing that my whole life before it was even fucking popular. I only eat 1 or 2 times a day. I've done that my whole life. So I've been doing intermediate fasting since I was a teenager. But it's just because I don't want to eat so much. Or not so much. I don't want to spend the time making food and eat. So only do it 1 or 2 times a day. But when it comes to diets, don't call it a diet. Because it will only work if you live like that the rest of your life. So if you want to do keto to lose weight, you have to say to yourself, can I live doing keto for the rest of my life? Because if you do keto to lose weight and then you go back to your own habits, you will gain the weight again. So you have to find something that you can do for the rest of your life. You need to find a food lifestyle or eating lifestyle that you can do the rest of your life. Because if you don't do that, it will come back again. If you need to lose weight to get into a dress for a weekend, you need to lose a couple of pounds, of course, fast yourself a little bit and stuff like that. But if you want to get down to a weight and maintain it, you have to find a lifestyle, eating lifestyle, that you can live with. And then you eat less when you get down to the weight you want, and then you amp it up a little bit to maintain the weight. What it always comes down to, this is the basis for all diets. Calories in versus calories out. That's all it's about. Because it's calories of fuel. So are you getting more fuel in your body than you're burning? That's why I like counting calories. Because if you're counting calories, I can go to McDonald's. So let's say I have 2,000 calories I can eat a day. I can go to McDonald's. It takes a big part of my calories I can eat on a day. So I can't get so much food. But I can still go to McDonald's and I will still lose weight. Where if I... yeah, good night, cheese. Where if I... Or if I'm like, I go to the gym today, so now I'm spending more calories so I can eat 2,500 because I burned 500 calories at the gym. If you look at your body as an engine, and the food is the fuel. If you use the metric system to count your food, you use milliliters, liters, and stuff, and not cups and all of that fucking American shit, because it's not fucking accurate enough. You need to use a measuring system that works, and the metric system is amazing for those kind of things. And then you get you don't have to be 1,000% accurate with the calories. So if you need to figure out how much calories do you burn by just sitting still and doing nothing. And there's you can find that out here. So how many calories do I burn? So calorie count, I think this is the one. So for example, this one here, we can use the when it comes to weight loss and stuff like that, use the metric system. So let's just say you're 50 years old, you're a male. Let's say you are 185 centimeters high, you weigh 100 kilograms. Always put, when you see this here, basal metabolic rate, BMR, this is when you are laying still in your bed. You don't even have a boner. You are laying still. This is the absolutely least exercise you can do. Why do I tell people always to use this one here? Because then you're almost 100% sure that you don't count or you don't overestimate the calories that you need. Because if you say, oh, I'm a moderate exerciser 4 to 5 times a week, now we're starting to get a lot of unknown variables into it. So always go for the lowest amount of exercise you can find. Calculate. So, a 50-year-old male that's 185 centimeters, weigh 100 kilograms, laying in bed, doing nothing, you can eat almost 2,000 calories a day. It can be 2,000 calories of ice cream. It don't fucking matter. If you're going under these calories, you are losing weight. So if you're eating 1,800 calories a day, you are losing weight. If you're eating 1,500 calories a day, you are losing weight. So let's say you eat 800 calories a day, 1,800 calories a day, and you go to the gym. You can now, or let's say you want to maintain your weight. This is a little bit easier to understand. So you need to eat 1,911 calories to maintain the weight that you have right now. Well, if you go to the gym and you burn 500 kilograms, now you can eat 2,400 calories and maintain your weight. And it is that easy. Let's see if it just automatically transferred over to, here. So if you are 15 years old, 5'10", 160 pounds, and you're doing nothing, you're burning 1,615 calories a day. And then you just do that. Then when you want to maintain your weight, so let's say you get down to the weight that you want. Now you have to experiment a little bit. Then you have to find a calorie here that works. So let's say you want to maintain your weight. So you could be like, okay, I will try and... So here I'm losing weight, so let me try and put 200 extra calories on every day. So, hey Baba, so for a week or a month, you eat 200 extra calories a day. And then you look at the scale, am I gaining weight or losing weight? Oh, I'm still losing weight. Let me try for 14 days a month. Let me try 100 more calories. And then you find a calorie range that fits your lifestyle. With the way that you work out, with how much you sit still and what you are doing. Because what you need to maintain weight is not the same calories as I do. And if you work out, you need more calories. And then again, if you want to build muscles, let's say you get slim, now you want to fucking build those muscles. You need to eat more calories. But here's where it comes in. It's not more calories as in, oh my god, now I can go get pizza and McDonald's and all that fucking shit. No. It needs to be good, clean calories. So you can still eat bad, but you need to get the majority of your calories from good food. Or else you will end up, or you could end up gaining more fat than muscles. You can still gain muscles on bad diet, but not as efficient if you gain fat on healthy food. But if you just want to maintain your weight, let's say this is the weight you want, you want to maintain this weight here. You don't want to lose weight, you don't want to maintain weight. Between 1600 to about 1700 is what you need to eat every day. And that can be in whatever the fuck you want. Whatever the fuck you want. If you want to eat fucking semen that's equivalent to 1600 calories, you go nuts. If it's all fucking ice cream and pizza, go nuts. This is what it all comes down to. Everything. Your body don't care if it's protein, if it's nuts, bananas, ice cream. It don't fucking care. The only thing it cares about is calories. It's fuel for it. Some foods has more fuel in it in small quantities than other foods have. So salad has less fuel per volume than nuts have. Like nuts is notoriously high calorie food. If you then want to live a healthy lifestyle, get all your vitamins, your healthy fats and all that fucking shit. Now we have to see, okay, are you eating a lot of fish? Are you getting, your healthy fats? And, are you getting your vitamins through your food? But that's if you want to live a healthy lifestyle with the food you eat. But you can still live an unhealthy lifestyle and lose weight. If you're getting less calories in your body than you are burning. But then you may end up being, having vitamin inefficiencies because you're not getting a balanced diet. So you're not getting your vitamins and your micronutrition. So you may need to sort to, let's say, multivitamins and stuff like that. So that's why when you're going on a diet, always get your blood checked. Check your blood like every 2 months, once time, as often as you can. Not every day, of course, but once a month is like, yeah, I would say that's a good. Maybe every second month could be a good idea. I think. Just do blood work to see if you're losing vitamins here and vitamins there. Because if you're losing weight and you're getting B12 vitamin inefficient, you start to be grumpy and sad and you lose energy. You don't want to do that. So a good idea when you're losing weight would be just take, your generalized multivitamin to make sure that you get all your vitamins. because you could easily end up not getting enough vitamins because you're cutting down on the calories that you need. And if you're used to living a lifestyle where you eat too many calories, it's still, still take vitamins. I tell people, I don't care how well you live, always take vitamins. Always take vitamins, just to be sure. Oh my god, this was a rabbit hole we got down to here. Would consume gummy bears, yep. Gummy bears is actually like... They are bad, but they are like nuts is way more bad to eat from like how much you can eat per volume that let's say gummy bears is. Yeah, well, I love this shit. I've been like, I worked out with a lot of dietitians and bodybuilders and fitness experts and stuff like that. So I absorbed a lot of fucking shit when they were talking. And asked a lot of questions. But, yeah. It's not a science to lose weight, man. You buy the vitamins. You read what's in them. So get your vitamins and your minerals. And don't buy the cheapest stuff. Don't buy the expensive shit. Buy the cheapest quality you can get is kind of what I'm saying when it comes to this. Don't go overboard and buy the fucking bodybuilding vitamin pack and stuff like that. Because if you go to your local pharmacy and buy the house brand, they have the exact same fucking things in them. The same fucking things in them. Get your vitamins, get your minerals, get it in a low price quality brand. Read what's in them. The more the better. Well, beer can, like, again, if you're going under your calories, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, snack bars, yeah. Yeah. You eat your vegetables. You don't really need to eat your vegetables. It's a good idea, of course. It's a really good idea to eat your vegetables, but you don't have to. Like, when you realize that everything about you losing weight is about this. I'm not talking about being healthy. I'm talking about losing weight. Because if you're talking about being healthy, eat your vegetables. But when we're just talking about you want to lose weight, when you realize that no matter what you do, it all comes down to this here. And if you want to have the right way of figuring out calories in your food, use the metric system. The metric system when it comes to food is one of the most accurate you can get. Because everything is measured in gram and kilograms and stuff like that. And milligrams, and not cups and teaspoons and shit like that. You know, what the fuck is a cup? I have 3 sizes cups at my disposal right now. 3 different sizes. So what is a cup? You know, use the metric system. I do eat my vegetables. I actually had a salad with ham. So I sometimes buy salads, pre-made salads, dressing, and then I buy ham, you know, cut up ham in small bits, and then I put it into the salads. And it's about like 1,000 calorie meal or something like that. About 1,000 calories, yeah. That was my dinner today. Then I had a box of chocolate. I had a can of Monster Energy. That's 240 fucking calories. So I didn't eat well today, but yeah. Yeah, fish and meat. Yeah, fish and meat is fucking amazing. Or soup using onions as noodles. Ugh. Yeah, butter, you know, don't eat butter. You can get your vitamin A in different ways. Butter, that's too much. So here's how you should look at butter. Look at butter as pure fat. That's what butter is. It's pure fucking fat. And high in calories. Massively high in calories. Yeah, that's vitamin B in beer. Yeah. Vitamin bread. Yeah, nice. I got a fucking update. Yeah, margarine is still not good for you. It's still fat. It's like something of the nature of 60 to 80% pure fat. Just turn it around and read it. Always read the labels, people. Always read the labels. Always read the labels. And the more carbohydrates that's in it, and the more fat that's in it, the higher calorie count it will have. Because fat and carbohydrates are really, really dense in calories. Like they are calories bombs. So you have to be careful that's not too much of that. Depending on how much you want to eat in a day. If you want a lot of food for the calories that you can expend or eat, then you may not should use that much butter and shit like that. If you only are eating like a small portion of food, then you can eat a lot of calorie dense foods. It just depends on how big of a volume do you want out of your food. So again, salad, you can eat a shit ton of salad and still lose the calorie. Yeah, fats is good for you. Yeah, but here's the thing. A lot of fats that's in margarine and butter is not good fat. Avocados, omega... so if you want fat, you get it from your fish, your meat, or your fruit. Fish, meat, fruit. You don't get it from anywhere else. If you want good fat, fish, meat, or fruit and vegetables. Yeah, nuts. Yeah, nuts. Yeah. But you get the idea here. You don't get your fats from butter and all of that fucking shit. You get your fat from your healthy food. And butter and margarine is not healthy food. It's processed food. So another way of looking at how healthy is the food for you. Well, the more processed it is, the less healthy it is for you. Because the more they process the food, the more calories they are packed into a smaller package. I actually don't like butter that much. I only get butter in really, really certain situations. So I like butter on bread and buns. Mostly buns. You know, when I'm getting fresh made bread, I like butter on it. Or if I get a scone or a bun, I like butter on it. But if I get everywhere else, I don't really... if it's just like, you know, if it's not fresh made bread, I don't care for butter. I don't care. I don't care if it's on or not. You know, real butter is... Again, nothing is bad for you if you are sticking within your calorie count. But... yeah, butter on toast is good. Yeah. I like that also, yeah. But butter is like, it's just a stick of fat. So, like, look at it like a stick of fat. That's all it is. It's a stick of pure fat. Fat and sugar. The same when you look at gummy bears. Gummy bears is nothing but pure sugar. Like a gummy bear is like something like 90% sugar. Refined sugar. You might as well go to your cabinet right now. take out your sugar and lick that when you're eating a gummy bear. The only difference with gummy bear is that they put some coloring in it, some stiffening properties in it, and some taste, fruit taste in it. Artificial fruit flavors. But it's 90% sugar. You might as well go to a cabinet, take out a fucking big bag of sugar and eat that. You have to look up, just Google food contains vitamin A, and it will show you. Coke and soft drinks have, yeah. If you have to drink soft drinks or sodas and stuff like that, go for the sugar-free ones. And not just read the label, people. Read the fucking label. Just because it says sugar-free don't mean that it's sugar-free. Read the label and see how many carbohydrates is in it. You know, how much sugar is in it. Because a lot of brands, they're like, okay, there's no refined sugar in it. But there is a lot of glucose in it. Or unrefined sugar. Which is still bad for you. It's not as bad as refined sugar, but it's still bad for you. In too many quantities. And also make it high calorie dense. Yeah, pasta is really, like pasta, rice, potatoes are really high in sugar. But rice and potatoes are really good sugar. So you have to go and look at the sugar index. There's something called fast moving sugar and slow moving sugar. And slow moving sugar or slowly absorbed sugar is better than fast moving or fast absorbed sugar. So, pasta, you get the sugar in your body really fast. Gummy bears, really fast. Refined sugar, really fast. If you eat rice and potatoes, your body gets the sugar slowly over time, so your body can handle it better than eating the other forms of sugar. I think it's called the glucose index. Yeah, the glucose index. And you go for the lower the better. So it's basically how fast your body absorbs the sugar, really roughly speaking here. So if you eat 100 grams of sugar and you're up here, and your body gets it right a fucking away. Oh, apparently potatoes is white rice is also up there. It means that your body gets bombarded with sugar really fast. Here, it takes a little bit, okay, white rice, so only rice from endosperm. Okay. Rice is actually not that bad for you, especially brown rice. You need to look at some other so here's cereals. You eat it, it's in your body right away. Go down here to like kidney beans, lentils, peanuts, chickpeas, sunflower seed, walnuts, cascaos, oats, rice, mixed rice and stuff like that. They take a long time for your body to get exposed. So you may have, let's say you have 100 grams of sugar of rice in your body. Your body don't get exposed to those 100 grams at once or over, let's say, 2 minutes or 3 minutes. It may take 30 minutes. So it's like, do your body get exposed to the sugar at once or slowly? And your body can handle more sugar if it gets it slowly. It also means, from an energy standpoint, let's say you want to have lasting energy during the day. You eat food that's in this range here. Let's say you need a pick-me-up you have to go work out. You need a little bit, instead of drinking a cup of coffee, you eat some food that's up here. That gives you a pick-me-up in like a really, really short time. So you get like a burst of energy, but it also don't last that long. So what a lot of people do is that they kind of mix this all together. So in the morning before they go to work, they probably take something like this to get, cereals to get like a pick-me-up. Like, I need some energy, and also why they drink their coffee to get that, kickstart in the butt. And then midday, they maybe go down to this, or maybe even down to this at midday. To have like a lasting energy throughout the day. So if you have a feeling of you crashing and burning, really, you have a lot of energy after you've eaten your food, but then like an hour later you want to sleep. That means that you are up here you're eating too much sugar up here. Too much sugar up here because you burn out the energy so fucking fast. Where if you eat healthy and you don't feel that, oh my god, just ate and now I need a nap, that's because you eat a lot of things from down here. Processed sugar is really high moving, massively high moving. But there are websites that goes in and specifically say what items is at what fucking range, And then of course also eat what you like to eat, of course. But yeah, I used to have a website, I can't fucking remember what it's called, but there is websites that will tell you that this specific food or fruit or even fucking candy, a Mars bar is on this index, and the glycemic index is this high, and a Snickers bar is here, a Mars bar is here, Coke Zero is there, even the bad foods, there are websites that have them indexed. And to be honest, eating food from up here in like the 80 to 90 range is better than fucking drinking coffee and energy drinks. It's crazy, right? You get more and longer lasting energy from stuff up here. And if you look at your energy drink, I have one right here. The primary ingredients in energy drinks is sugar and caffeine. The rest is almost useless. It's too little of the rest in it to matter. B12, you don't really noticing that. Because your body, if you're eating a healthy diet, or somewhat healthy diet, you already have all the B12 vitamins that you need. So the B12 vitamins are not, B12 don't give you instant boost. And all the rest, niacin, riboflavin, vitamin B6 and 12, they are not instantly gaining. And they're also like 32% and stuff like that. Some is like, vitamin B12 is 400%. But if you already have B vitamin 12 in your body and you already have enough of it, you just pee it out. Most of this, if you already have the vitamins that you need, you're peeing it out instead of using it. What in energy drinks, what's really giving you the energy is the sugar and the caffeine. So a tip for you guys and girls out there. Get your favorite drink that you can get. Juice, soda, whatever it is. And buy caffeine pills. So if you feel you need an energy drink, you just drink your normal soda or juice or whatever the fuck you want to drink. And take a caffeine pill. Maybe put a little bit of sugar in your coffee if you're drinking coffee. Or drink a non-sugar-free version of what you're drinking. And take your pure caffeine pill. It's massively cheaper and works way better than drinking energy drinks. I still drink energy drinks because I think they taste amazingly good. But you get my idea here. If you are doing it for the energy effect, it's actually better for you to get sugar and just drink your normal fucking shit, but get something that's high in refined sugar and a caffeine pill. It will give you a better or the same effect as drinking an energy drink. And it will also probably last longer than an energy drink. So I just saved you guys and girls a shit ton of money. And if you want lasting energy over the day, you eat food in this area here. So you eat food that's probably like 80% here and maybe 10-15% here. So you get the boost, and then when the boost is wearing out, then the mediums is kicking in. You may have 5 or 10% of those also. And then when the medium effect is starting to lose out, this is now kicking in. So instead of just having energy for like 30 minutes, you now have energy for a fucking whole day. Or 3 or 4 hours. If you do it like this. And you can do this with a drink or in a food. But this is not energy drink. Anything that says energy in it is nothing but sugar and caffeine. Mostly sugar. Refined sugar that gives you a high. It's waste of money for energy boosting. It's great for the taste, but it's waste of money for the energy boosting. Do you guys and girls want me to talk about why pre-workout is a scam? Now we are on it. Are we going to look at the ingredients on pre-workout? And I can tell you everyone that taking a coffee or a caffeine pill and drinking a sugary drink is way better and gives you more energy and last longer than pre-workout. No, I don't want to do that. Go look at More Plates, More Dates. There's so many YouTube channels that do that out there. That debug all of these fucking pre-workouts. There are no science behind them. There's no science behind the pre-workouts. Yeah, it's placebo and gym culture. Yeah, there's no science behind it. And the ones that work either have illegal substances in them or have a shit ton of sugar and a shit ton of caffeine. So you might as well just take a caffeine pill and sugar. What I do when I work out, I put sugar into my lemonade. So we have like concentrated flavor that we can put into water here in Denmark. I think you guys call it lemonade. And I always buy the sugar-free one. So when I go to work out, I put creatine in it, and I put sugar in it, and then some form of flavor to flavor my water that have no sugar in it. So I have basically a sugar drink while I'm working out with creatine in it. Creatine is there is science behind that say it works. And not only does you don't have to work out to make it work. Studies shows that people while you age, if you drink a creatine drink a day, I think it's like 14 milligrams or something, or 14 grams a day or something like that, it helps your cognitive abilities to stay. You're more cognitive for a longer time. Your muscle decay is slowing down. Your bone density is sticking for longer. It helps eradicate heavy metals from your body. Creatine is basically a universal fucking amazing drug. So if your face tingles, it can be because there's so much caffeine in it that your body just can't handle it, or it's some of those substances in it. I can't remember which one it is, but there are some of them that makes your nerves tingle. But that is not an indicator that it's good for you. Actually, the opposite. It could be because your blood pressure gets too high. Tingling sensation in your body is not good. Or else we will have it all the time. It's like if I drink too much caffeine, I get tingling sensation. So the hair loss thing with creatine is not being proven. It's just that's one of those things where we are talking a little bit about. There could be a correlation, but we really don't know. But I'm like, I don't mind being bald and healthy than having a full set of hair and not being healthy. Mountain Dew. Yeah, Red Bull. Yeah. I'm more a Monster guy. So one of my favorite Monster drinks is Juiced, the mango flavor. But I do love my Monster drink. I fucking love my Monster drinks. They taste amazing. Yeah, just put some sugar and snort it. Yeah. But yeah, the tinkling. I think the tinkling. Again, more plates, more dates. He talked about the tinkling. It's one of the ingredients in the pre-workouts. But so here's the thing with pre-workouts. The ones that work somewhat. You know, they may give you 1% extra performance. They only work if you're already pushing yourself 100%. So you need to be a Olympic athlete working out. They may benefit from pre-workout. 99.90% of people that go to a gym are not even exerting themselves 50%. They will not benefit from pre-workout. All they need to do is work harder. Oh. I had a drop out. Yeah, I need to call my ISP and see what all these dropouts is about, man. But yeah, like for you to benefit from pre-workouts, you have to fucking work out a lot. And I mean a lot. Like, the person you see at the gym where you are like, oh my god, they are fucking hamming it today. They are maybe at 60 to 80% of what they can do. When I work out, I'm probably at 50-60% on an average day of, you know, like you. So until you're like puking your fucking guts out and falling over, that's when you're at 100% and you need something to get over that hump. Everyone you see at the gym, 99% of them could do better by just being pushed more, having someone pushing them. You don't need you don't need any drinks to help you with that. It's pure mental. When I was in the army, there was the saying that you can do 40% more than your mom think and 20% more than you think you can do. And it's true. When your mom say, okay, now you should hold back, you still have 40% left in you. When you say, oh my god, I'm too fucking exhausted and shit, it's too much for me, you still have 20% left in you. No pre-workout would help you with that, because those extra 20% is just about your mental state. It's just you saying, fuck it, I'm going for it anyway. But it's so fucking uncomfortable to do that. And when you're doing it right, you want to puke yourself, you want to fucking pass out and shit like that. Now we can talk about you pushing yourself to about the 100% mark. And maybe a pre-workout will help you. I literally fainted one time as I went to the locker room after. Yeah. Yeah. The shifting in plot and oxygen levels when you're using your muscles can be really fucking hard for your brain. Especially if you're doing a lot of squats, deadlifting, and where you're moving up and down and stuff like that, where you basically are. So if you want to try something that really fucking fucks your body up, do a really heavy leg session, okay? And then when you're done with your heavy leg session, go work out your shoulders or your arms. So now your body have to push blood and oxygen from your legs up to your arms. And that's massively fucking taxing for your cardiovascular system, your heart, and stuff like that. So you could actually faint from just doing that. Because now it has to shift everything. And that can actually make people queasy and stuff. I do it sometimes just for the fun of it. So I work out my press, and then I go and work out my back. So just that little shift in where the energy is needed is enough to make you a little bit like you. Or if you do like lower back and then shoulders, you know, okay, now you have to shift the blood pressure to other places, and that's enough to make you a little bit like you dizzy and stuff like that. It's actually really fun in a creepy way. The VMware testing is I just wanted to see how it runs on my system, and how stable it was on my system or is on my system, how it handles a virtual machine while I'm live streaming, because VMware takes a little bit more resources than VirtualBox. So just want to see, can I, with the same settings, like 4 cores, 8 gigs of RAM, can I still live stream and have a good experience doing it? So that's basically just the testing of it. It's not like, I'm not sitting here and benchmarking it and shit like that. How's it going with our amazing friend here? Is he getting more subscribers? Yes, yeah. Amazing. Amazeballs. Booby streamer. I need to do that. I need to take that out. But yeah, it was just like it's not a stress test. It's more like, does it do well on my system with my specs and stuff like that? Yeah, it does feels a little bit more snappier than VirtualBox. Especially the startup sequences seems to be faster. Seems to be really faster. I like it. I just need to install all the operating systems or all the distributions and whatnot I have on the VirtualBox on VMware. And go forward for there. I was about to say, I can't fucking remember what I was about to talk about. But yeah, it's I'm surprised. The only, like, I have only tried VMware Player. Had that running for a couple of times. And then I tried this like one time for like an hour, and then I didn't want it. Was too much for me. So Word Manager is not that good under Windows, and Hyper-V is a Windows-only system. So I want something that runs on both Linux and Windows. If let's say I for some fucking reason decide to install Linux on bare metal again, I know that VirtualBox supports Linux. And VMware supports Linux. So I don't have to reinstall all my OSs, because all my virtual hard drives for my virtual machines is on a separate SSD. So all I have to do is basically just import the virtual machines again. So if I boot up under Linux and I install the VMware workstation on it, I just have to import the OS. I don't have to reinstall everything and blah 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 blah. That's why I want a virtualization system that is OS agnostic, where I basically can just use either Linux or Windows or Mac OS. This also support Mac OS, and all I need to do is just import, you know, find the virtual machines library or folder, and then I can just import it. In case, because like I said, until like 2 years ago, I dual booted Windows and Linux, and I may end up doing it again. So in that case, I want a system where I'm sure that I can just install the software, and then I just have to import the machines, virtual machines. I don't use GPU pass-through. I don't need it for what I'm doing, but VMware gives you more video card RAM. It seems to run better, have better video card support. It has a lot of more advanced features that VirtualBox don't have. And it seems to be running more smoothly. But so far I have only installed Ubuntu. Well, you can see it right here. Ubuntu and Windows 11 and Fedora that we are running right now. It just... So here's the... Again. I'm going to get hate for this, but this is a paid software. VirtualBox is not. My experience in life is that paid software a lot of times has a lot of neat features that you don't get in things you don't pay for. Just look at it. Again, I couldn't do this shit in VirtualBox. I could probably start up Ubuntu if I wanted to. But you guys can see my IP address down there, so don't hack me. But you kind of get what you pay for, as the saying is. It just... I'm not saying it's better quality, but it seems to be put together better. You know, they're thinking about the user experience a little bit better. They may give you more premium features. Really, really convenient and easy. Of course, like DaVinci Resolve, like when I edit videos, I have not paid for DaVinci Resolve. And as a YouTuber, the free version of DaVinci Resolve is all, you don't, in my opinion, you don't need anything else. At least for what I'm doing. That's like a amazing free piece of software. But it's proprietary code. But it's still free for you to use. And it's amazing. So there are things out there that are free that is really, 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 really fucking amazing. But it's more the exception than the rule. Hyper-V supports GPU path. Oh, sorry. You can't pass the GPU anyway if you only have one. Yeah, that's true. You need more than one. VMware Workstation Player works better than VirtualBox in my machine. I'm running Kubuntu. Yeah, Kubuntu is... I like Kubuntu. I love Kubuntu. I need to install that here also. Right now, I'm just running Fedora. I prefer paid software because then someone's getting paid to make sure it actually works. Yeah, I can see that. It's better because they get paid to build it. Yeah, it's different process of making software. I've seen KDE dev, and I know no paid dev from my work. Huge different. Passion only gets you so far. Because if you don't have a carrot, then passion is not enough. So a lot of people are like, why do YouTubers like to get paid for their YouTube videos? They should do it because they like it. I'm like, yeah, but that little check that you get once, couple of times a year, once a month, is a really good motivator to help you keep your passion alive. Because you may feel burned out. You may feel like, I'm getting a little bit tired of this. And then you're seeing, oh, I'm getting $100 soon. Oh, that means I can buy this thing I want. Or I can buy this for my computer. Or I can take the wife or girlfriend or boyfriend out for dinner. You know, then it's like, let's keep going on. You get a little bit more hype in you. You get, you know, it's a carrot. You know, sometimes, no matter how much passion we have, we need a fucking carrot, you know? We need something that helps that passion stay alive. And getting paid is a really fucking good incentive to keep going, doing what you're doing, even if you also have passion for it. Some hoops. Yeah, I'm making my YouTube channel. I plan to react to 1KD Dev, which made me facepalm when I saw his explanation why his stuff was weird. Is it that what the fuck is his name? He's kind of new to the YouTube market. Is he France or something like that? German? Who is he? Yeah, the blonde dude. Yeah. Yeah, here. Nico. This dude here. Human insensitive structure, getting laid and getting paid. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen much of his videos. I am subscribed to him though. But when he got this whole baby woke kind of things, I was like, yeah, it's getting too fucking cringy for me. Best way to make desktop applications C++. Interesting. Hello, smart girl. Yeah, I don't know what to feel about him. I just watched a few videos of him, so. Oh, a lot of. So here's what you have, Katza. Here's what you have to. You have to remember, my friend. The nature of open source allows things to be done that normally will not fly in a structured world. Do I make sense? Does it make sense what I'm saying? They tend to be a little bit more lax on things like quality of the code, quality of testing, quality of user feedback, making understandable and readable code for other people, so other people can take over your project if you are sick or something like that. You know, a lot of people are doing it for themselves, and then they're putting it out there. So as long as they know what's going on and they understand it, they don't give a fuck. So Linux is, or open source software, or at least a lot of the stuff that's going on with open source software is gaffer tape, band-aids, extension hoses, extension wires. You know, that makes great systems, but they are to some extent put together in a weird way. And yeah, things move very slow and incorporate. Yeah, and they do that for a reason. That's because they want to make sure that so here's the thing. You have to look at it like this in the corporate world also. They say, oh, things move slowly. Yeah, because when they are making a piece of software, someone has to pay for it. So there is a higher expectation by default to that piece of software. Where if you make it in open source and give it for free and someone bitches and moan, you can just be like, hey, dude, I did this for free. What the fuck are you bitching about? Either you use it or you don't. So what's your problem? It's free. Why are you bitching? It's free. What's your problem? It's free. I did this in my spare time. What are you moaning about? Where if someone has to pay for it and they complain, they're like, dude, I paid for this, you better fucking fix this. And they're like, yeah, we probably have to. Yeah, quality, exactly. It's the quality I'm talking about, yeah. There is a really... I read a study one time. I need to make a video about it, but I read a study one time from a marketing firm, or what the fuck it was, where they were talking about the consumer's expectation free versus paid. So people are willing to say something is... People are more willing to say a shitty product is good if they didn't pay for it than they are to say that a good or a good product is good when they pay for it. Let me try and rephrase this. Sounds really weird. People that don't pay for a product are more forgiving versus people that pay for a product. They automatically assume that the paid version is of better quality and better premium because they paid for it. And it don't matter if it's $1 or $1,000. If they had to pay $1 versus no dollars, they automatically expect the $1 software is better than the free version or the free software. So they are more forgiving to the free software because they don't expect it to be that good to begin with as the paid software. They are less forgiving for the paid software because there's a price tag to it. That means it's premium. So a lot of people, if you didn't take this paradigm with you into the Linux world where almost everything is free, and a lot of people, not really bitching, well, there are people bitching and moaning, but in general, a lot of free software is regarded as being good. But when you compare it, just compare VirtualBox with VMware counterparts. It's night and day with the quality, the functionality, the efficiency, and so on and so on. And that's because people don't expect much out of free stuff as they do out of things they have to pay for. So they actually recommended that if you want your software to be more premium, the best thing you could do is put a price tag on it. You don't have to change the code or anything. Just put a price tag on it. $1, $2, and people would automatically think that it's more premium than it was before. It's really interesting that people think like that. Really interesting. I once got a bug because one of the best, the text inputs was 5 pixels to the left compared to the rest of them. Yeah. But it can mean a lot. It can mean a lot, to be honest. I'd rather pay for something that works than settle for less. And I think everyone is like that. Goes to show how simple-minded people are. No, it goes to show about what the way that society think. Because if you turn it around, if you are making something that you know people are going to pay for, you are going to put in more effort into it by default. Where if you are making something you know people don't have to pay for, you are willing to ship shit. Because then if they bitch and moan, again you can just say, hey, it's free. Take it as it is. There are no requirement or expectation of your software, so you can, it can barely fucking work. It can blow up in your face, and you're like, it's free. I just made it in my spare time. It blow up in your face. What are you bitching about? It's free. Nobody forced you to use it. You didn't pay for it or anything like that. Where if you're paying for it, they could be like, give me my money back. You don't want to give them their money back, so you want to make sure that it's not blowing up in their face. It's also how you can look at it. Is Windows the only OS you can download and run free and proprietary software? No. Technically, you don't have to pay for Mac OS either. You could just run that only on Mac hardware. And there's been other freeware versions of OSs out, and there are probably also, right now I can't remember out of my head, a lot of software that's operating systems that are proprietary or closed source in some way or shape or form that you don't have to pay for to try out or run. It's just that Windows is probably the most popular. I mean, everyone has a choice. Pay and get the best experience. Don't pay and settle for the average. There are open source or free software that are superior by far compared to the paid versions. It's just the human expectation is different. Yeah, here's also why on the server market and the corporate world, why people why they are willing to pay a lot of money for service agreements and software and stuff like that. And it comes down to a lot of things, but here's one of the reasons is that when something goes wrong, they can pick up the fucking, the phone and yell and scream at someone and they will fix it for them. That's why they are willing to do that. Because they have a lifeline now. They have paid someone to basically be the person they call and yell at. And that's worth a lot of money for a lot of people. Because if they had to fix it themselves, they may be not able to do so. Or they don't have the knowledge, the manpower. Or just the fact that they can blame someone else. Can mean a lot. And if you've worked in any service industry, mechanics, anywhere where you are doing something for other people, you know that people will yell at you because they fucked up. But they are blaming you because they paid you to do something. Even they themselves know it's not your fault. But because they have gave you money, they will yell at you. Yeah, I bet you do, man. I bet you do, Lara. I get you bet as a as a copy expert, printer expert, or working in the printer industry, yeah. As a mechanic, I get yelled at for something I haven't touched. I've got yelled at for something other people have done in another company. They just need to vent, and it's kinda to some extent the unspoken rule in the price, or not unspoken rule, but they just need someone to fucking yell at. And you need to be okay with that. Or understand that. Because a lot of times, it's not you that they're angry about. They're angry about the situation. So your spouse may come home and yell and scream at you because they had a bad day. And if they are yelling at their co-workers to you, they just need to ventilate. They just need to get it off their shoulders. So you just shut your fucking mouth and listen. Give them a hug if that's what they want. And agree with them. Because they're not angry at you. They're angry at the co-worker that looked at them funny. Or the fucking idiot that made a fucking stupid remark or something like that. I don't get yelled at because we plan in advance what we gonna do, and by the time it's finished, you know what to expect. Yeah, but I'm talking generalized here. Only Office is superior to MS Office by a mile. I have no idea. I have used Only Office and I haven't used MS Office in years. Raider, I haven't heard about that. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Got it. I'm just being stupid. Stupid boy. And that's why I stopped working as a mechanic. One of the reasons also because the pay was fucking shitty. But I didn't want to be the punching bag for people I didn't know. I don't... If it's a girlfriend, I don't care being yelled at for something I haven't done. But random people... Yeah, I don't like that. Family members, girlfriends, friends... I can live with that. Because if they just say that, yeah, I need to ventilate, I can live with that. But when it's like random people, I fucking have no idea who they are. Yeah, I don't like being yelled at. I can't fucking, I can't take it seriously. I just tell them to shut the fuck up. Because I don't have any relationship with them. So I'm like, why the fuck am why am I your punching bag? Don't you have anyone else you can, ventilate to? C++, null. Null. Oh, bear. Leo, what you should do this to someone at one point. I would love to sit next to you while you were doing this to a customer yelling at you. Just go full-blown treating them like a stupid little fucking kid that can't wipe their own ass without having shit all over their face. And just really treat them like a stupid little fucking inbred. I would love to hear that one day. But, as we all know, it's probably not the best thing to do if you want to keep your job. Like, if you want to keep your job, that's probably not the best thing to do. But I would fucking love to hear that. Oh my god, it makes so much sense right now. Yeah. Why the fuck did I not... Oh, you see how stupid I am. Yeah, I think we all have those moments where... Have you ever done this? People that have been in some industry where they have to deal with customers. Have you ever gone into a room or sit on the fucking toilet taking a crap and then say all the things in your head that you wish you could say to that person or that customer? I've done it so many times, being in a job place or out on in the field and mending a machine and stuff like that, and the customer was being an asshole, and then go into the car, close the doors, turn on the fucking music, and then just sit there in my brain, just be like, you stupid motherfucking idiot. Do you even know how to fucking breathe, you fucking lunatic? Can't you understand the reason why this machine don't work? It's because you fucking ejaculated into the fucking exhaust and smeared your fucking titty sweat all over the fucking battery. And you have battery acid in your face. Have you ever done that? I'm really curious. Or am I just a lunatic for doing that? Yes, that's basically how I sound when I put a customer on mute. Oh, please record that. Please record that. I have fantasized about how... Please don't judge me. I have fantasized about how I could knock someone out with a tool so it looked like an accident while I was working on a machine or something like that. I'm like, if I take a spanner here and I'm like, oh, I want to reach over there, but then it magically, get out of my hand and end up in their face. Or if I take a hammer here and I hammer really, really hard and it slips out of my hand and then it end up in his face or some... Oh, I've been thinking about that a lot. Yeah, always double check it's on mute too. Yeah. I would hit them with the copy if I could lift it. Lara, you and I need to go to the gym and make you fucking lift those corbias so you can hit them with it. It would be amazing. I just passively aggressively tell them to call me if they have any point to make, but until then, there's So some things I always also do if they get really like condescending to me. Then I start to ask really stupid questions, and then I ask them more and more advanced questions until I ask them questions that I know they can't answer because they're too stupid. So I build up their self-confidence a lot. I will ask them a lot of simple questions and pretend like I don't know it. Like pretend like I'm a fucking stupid idiot. And then when you can see they're really like, oh my god, this guy's fucking idiot and they know more than me and stuff like that, I will start to ask them more and more advanced questions or pointing out when they're contradicting themselves while I look stupid myself. So they then realize that they actually are sounding stupid and they are actually being messed with. The face you see on people when they realize that you're messing with them and you're making them say crazy, stupid things and they are blatantly obvious, don't know what they're talking about, by the way they answer the question you're asking them, is priceless. It's really fucking bad to do to another human being. It's really toxic, but fucking fun. Especially when they're fucking idiots. So Ken, could you give us a list of free and open source software that you find superior to paid alternatives? OBS Studio. VLC. Audacity. Yep, guilty. Yeah. I think that's it. VLC, Audacity, and OBS Studio. Like that's the software that I use. I can only talk about software I use. Blender, not really. Because Blender is not superior. I will say it's on par with some of the paid versions. Not all, but some of them. It's on par. The same with GIMP. Actually, I think GIMP is a little bit inferior to a lot of other paid software, but it's also superior than a lot of other paid software. So I would say GIMP is on par or a little bit lower. I would not call it superior. We were talking about superior software. Audacity, I still think it's better than Audition for what it is, because Audition is not, so you have to understand who they are meant for. Audition is meant for software engineers to make high produced engineering sound. Audacity is a simple, everyday man audio tool. We are talking two different use cases here. So Audacity is for a YouTuber. Audition is for record makers, movie studios, and stuff like that. Two different use cases. Two different audience, two different target group altogether. Two really different audience. No, but it probably has proprietary. It has proprietary equivalents. I can't remember what they are called. Oh, we're getting Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Nice. Cocaine Bear, okay. Who the fuck have made a video called that? This is... Okay. I never finished watching Breaking Bad. Yeah, watch that on your HDR monitor on Linux. Probably not. Krita is on par with Clip Studio Paint and Play. Yeah, but it's not superior. I love Krita, but it's not superior. You asked about superior, not on par. You asked me about superior. And I think when we're talking about superior software, it's really hard to find open source alternatives that's massively superior. Breaking Bad is amazing, but I don't think it has any rewatch value. I don't know, maybe I should try another rewatch. Yeah, I only reached like season 3 or something like that. We should make a Breaking Bad watching session where we just sit down and watch Breaking Bad for fucking days and days in and get drunk. I don't know how you can do that, but there should be a way to do that. Oh yeah, I'm testing the living shit out of this. Yeah, nothing can beat Photoshop. And not just for the not just for Photoshop, but also the way the backend of Photoshop work. You know, like the sharing of projects, the whole infrastructure that comes with the Adobe suite that the GIMP just don't have. And a lot of people tend to forget that is that people don't buy Photoshop for Photoshop. They buy Photoshop for the Adobe suites, the ecosystem, the backends and stuff like that. And GIMP don't have that. The easy integrations between all of the Adobe products and stuff like that. They just think that, okay, we need a Photoshop alternative. No, you need everything else also. Mac OS Docker. Yeah, that's got Chris tick. Finally. Responsive CSS. Been fucking a long time since I've done any CSS. Yeah, free stock images. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. JetBrains? I used to love this back in the day. Well, Virtual Studio Code. But it's not so... Well, it is open source. It's just the packaging that's close. Maybe Virtual Studio Code is superior to a lot of the... Yeah, it's maybe on par. Yeah, maybe on par, yeah. DaVinci Resolve have a photo editor. Are you going to edit those dick pics you send all the girls? Is that what you're up for? So you can make the TikTok videos of your penis, the Instagram videos of your penis, and then you can also edit the video photos. Yeah. Imagine a world where people will say something is gimped instead of Photoshop. So they just imagine you being gimped. Oh my god, do I have to wear the gimp suit again? Oh my fucking god, no, please no. Virtual Studio Code isn't an IDE though. Yeah. It's all about them dick pics, man. I still don't get it though. I really want to talk to the first person that was like, I'm talking to this hot girl. Let me send her a dick pic. I want to talk to the first guy that thought that was an amazing idea and tell everyone else to do it also. I would love to... There's so many questions in my head right now. So many questions. So many questions. It's like... Yeah, I just sent her a fucking penis picture. Let me tell everyone about it. I wonder how that conversation, like, I sent her this penis picture, I got laid, let me tell everyone about it. Like, don't sweet talk them, don't tell them they are amazing and beautiful and smart and funny. Just send them a dick pic and they will come running after you. Something here don't mix. The good must have been really insecure about himself. Yeah, like how big was it? No, and I'm not the size. I don't give a fuck about it. The size, like I'm a guy. I don't think about that. But it's just the thought pattern of having a phone with a cam, looking at your penis, and be like, "Yep, this is definitely what she wants to see." Yeah, new phone. Who's this? So, I actually had an experience like that. Story time with little old me. So, I was visiting family members in another end of the country. I was about to go to bed and I got these like flirty messages. I'm like, who the fuck is this? I'm like, hey, who are you? Yeah, you remember like this night in town, you really, like, I really found you attractive and stuff. Like, cool, but yeah, we fooled around a little bit. Like, who are you, man? Come on. And then, like, after an hour, it was like, what's your name? Tell me your name. And the name was like Joe or Bob or something. I'm like, yeah, I have not messed around with you. Like, I don't mess around with guys. Like, oh. And he was like, well, are you up for it? Not really. Also, I'm in a totally different part of the fucking country. No, I don't swing with dicks. Should I send a dick pic? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird fucking conversation because the dude didn't want to let go. Like, I've been drinking with a lot of my fucking friends that were swinging all kind of fucking ways and stuff like that. And I don't mind it at fucking all. I don't give a fuck. But some random dude, you know, doing that fucking shit is like, what the fuck is going on here? And the thing was that he was pretending to be a girl. I was like, are you a girl? You know, I don't know. And it turned out to be a girlfriend I knew that had given a guy my number because he didn't want to have anything to do with him, but he didn't want to leave her alone. So I was like, dude, come on, girlfriend, why did you do this to me? Come on, man, why? Just give him like fucking random number. You know, or not just say random numbers. You don't have to be a real number. But see if giving this fucking obnoxious guy my number. And fucking for a week he kept fucking texting me, that fucking dude. Like, I'm not, no. And I had a girlfriend at that time. I was like, just fuck, stop it, man. Like, if he has seen my hairy little fucking penis, he'll probably have said, yeah, put that in my fucking mouth or something like that. What should I do then? Yeah. So if someone asks you a question, you just automatically send dick pics or something like that. If someone thinks you're a girl, I could have well, the internet was not that big back then, or that popular on mobile phones back then, but I could have found a dick pic on the internet I sent to him, though. I do that a lot, though. If someone asks me for a dick pic, I just find the most funny dick pic. So I find, I type dick, and then a guy named Dick, and I send that picture to them. And I'm, here's dick pic. I think I think Dick is a nice guy, but here's a picture of him. I've heard he's a nice guy. And I send the picture of someone named Dick. They always get fucking frustrated. Or like a grandma pig. Yeah. Some grandmothers can be fucking hot though. Like if it's one of those that are really taking care of their bodies and they look like they are 40 or something like that, you know, fucking toned and, you know, really fucking, you know, they can be kind of hot to look at until that saggy titties come all over the place. But you get what I'm saying here. Like they can look kind of attractive. And they got experience, yeah. They may teach you a few things. It may be the best fucking sex you ever had, my friend. Getting some mature fucking pussy there. Is frozen vegetables just a joke? Do they contain too much sugar? Again, look at the ingredients list. Look at the nutritions on the back end. Always look at the nutrition list or label. It will tell you everything you need to know. Can't do math. Wormhole in a lab, yeah. Like in general, is frozen food... Yeah, frozen food is okay. The longer it's frozen, the more nutrition value it loses, but yeah, it's not bad for you. It's better than not eating anything. How to make your bone and Mac so much better. Or terminal look so much better. This must be something interesting. Switch to Ubuntu. What's going on with the world? DistroTube is hating Pac-Man and don't want to use... or I think he's about to ditch Arch. Chris Titus Tech is moving to Ubuntu, the distribution that he called the devil, and what the fuck have you not? Are they just trolling us? I think they are. Oh, he wants more views. As long as you guys watch me, I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. And now I have to compete with this fucking amazing human being here. How can I compete with that? And Katza is starting to make a fucking YouTube video channel also. I'm out-competed from the start. I thought it was fucking eggs he had on his table, then it's a split keyboard. Like, I thought this was eggs for some fucking reason. DistroTube is all over the world. Yeah. Yeah, they have lost me, man. What is your name, Katza? Are you just renaming your account you're using now? Or are you making a totally new YouTube account? DT and CTT are gurus and gods. Yeah, of course. No, another account. Ah, gotcha. Send it to me on Discord or something like that so I can look at it. I hope you were messing with me, Marcus. Who is this dude? Who is this dude? He's also using all my SSH. Or ZSH. Yeah, type in the name that we can, so we can search for it on YouTube. Type in the name of your channel, we can find it up here, and then people can sub to it. Or follow it. Sub. I do like Apple hardware. I really want a Macintosh. Who do I need to fuck to get a Macintosh? What is he all about, this dude here? Coding Tech Live. I like that he has plans all over the place. Should be an ShowX logo, as that's my old one. No, I tried. I started to build a Hackintosh but got away from it. And I somewhat installed macOS in a virtual machine, but, you know, just lost interest in it after a while. But I have owned Mac hardware. I own a MacBook Pro right now from 2011 running, macOS. And I ran macOS exclusively for almost 2 years, from 2008 to 2010. Well, not exclusively. I still had a Linux laptop and dual booted with Windows once in a while, but so your name is Savix. So this one here. So which one is it? Oh, you can't post links if you're not a moderator. Oh, I already have so many mods, Blackworm. So, if you go up here, you can see here, this is the channel name. If you can post just, your message in Discord. But if you can just give this after the /.com, we can just find it. You know, if you just give us the thing after the / of youtube.com on your channel, just post this after the first /, then we can find you really easy. Okay. Oh, there you go. Romania. So that's the one we should look at. Wixcraft. At Wixcraft. Cool. Coding with Apple II. code review. Oh my god. This is really creepy, by the way, this here he did. Like, this looks like kids' legs or something like that. He thinks he's fast. I am fast. Wow. Embrace your dark side. I don't think the internet would like me if I embraced my dark side. This looks like a set of Dr. Phil or something like no. Bill Gates. Like he looks weird when he was younger. Home server with hardware having is actually a really good channel. Oh, we are having a party here, man. The fuck is this? Yeah, come on. Yeah. That's super. Oh, that's fucking shitty. That's a phone down there, you fucking idiot. Yep. That's a Linux user working out, by the way. No. Yeah. Oh no, 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 that fucking shit. A PlayStation. Okay. Like, imagine this is like almost 40 years ago. And now x86 is almost like outdated. Yeah, PlayStation. Yeah. He looks so fucking tiny. He looks like one of those people that, you know, are creeping outside other people's windows and taking pictures. Oh yeah, the turbo button, yeah. All it did was giving you a little bit extra more fucking juice to your CPU. Like more watts. Ports. All the ports in the world. Oh, it took voltage away. It depends on what state it was in. It looks like a head poking out. Yeah, how many people can remember those fucking discs? Good old floppy disks. Yeah, so the ones we had, you needed to push the button to get it more juice. The natural state was off. When is this coming out? You need a time machine and then go back to the 80s, the good old 80s. Look at how they dressed back then, man. Of course you're just taking your computer with you on a fucking bicycle in a basket. A computer that probably cost a fucking $1 billion. They did, I can't speak. They did know how to do marketing, man. Look at that tube. Don't tell me that didn't get you a little bit aroused. Click, click. Yeah, 20k used, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you guys will love this. Is this the blue screen of death thingy? Oh, that's the whole one. I don't want to see that. Good old Quaybox computers. Yeah, I kinda miss the good old Quaybox computers when I was a kid. This dude here makes some good content, by the way. Relatable content. 10 months into it and already fucking a champ. I need to learn how to do better videos, man. Bitchecks? Oh, I can't fucking remember that. I don't think I used it. I probably have heard about it. So I was never an IRC or bulletin board guy or anything like that. It was never my thing. I was not that social back then. Like, when I was a kid, I would never dream about doing what I'm doing right now. Too many fucking people that can have access to me. I was never on forums or anything. Like, I watched them from, you know, I was, like, I was looking from the outside in. But, that was about it. Ugh! He was a fascinating dude, good old Steve Jobs. Fascinating fucking dude. I bought internet to pick up girls on IIC and it worked. Oh yeah, I remember the first chat rooms, you know, when the first chat rooms came out and like, we exchanged phone numbers and all of that fucking shit. We didn't think about it could be a creepy old guy on the other end or something like that. It was just phone numbers giving out left, right, and center and chatting people up like a motherfucker. And I remember sitting there in 5th grade. Yeah, I have black belt in martial arts and all that fucking shit just to impress people online. I was like, yeah, I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, there were still creepy people back then. There was still a lot of creepy people back then. They were not as pronounced as they are now, but there were still fucking creepy fucking people back then. But yeah, it was good fun, man. Good fun. Making Windows Terminal look amazing. What is good old Christian saying to us here? Which also is fucking almost at 100k subscribers. Fucking idiot. Everyone is just fucking suppressing me because I make bad content. Look at how fucking well produced this shit is. Look. Fucking idiot. Why don't I have patience to do that shit? Yeah, we are more aware of them, yeah. I should take a break and then learn all of this shit. How to do proper videos. Instead of the fucking crackpot shit that I'm doing. Oh, I am going to do more Windows videos. I'm kind of fed up with the Linux community. I have to rewatch this one here and then look at what he's doing here. Oh, suck on that fucking microphone. Yeah, but it's not mass appealing. People like these high-produced beat bowl videos and all of that shit. I would stay out of the whole privacy talk with Windows if I was you, because you will get a lot of Linux that's coming in and bitching and moaning about it. So anything that has to do with Linux, Windows doing things better than Linux, don't talk about that. Anything that talks about privacy and data collection, no matter what system it is, don't talk about that, because it's a magnet for Linux fucking idiots. Other than that, you're kind of free. Yeah, but then they'll be like, yeah, you know how to make people more private, use Linux. Oh, I use Arch, by the way, so therefore I by default it's more private. Why mess with that when you can use Linux? You'll get those idiots, man. You will get those idiots. Yeah, it's the sad reality of life. They just can't help themselves. Coming a new Transformers also, they are fucking going nuts lately. Over 200,000 servers in one place. I do like the Transformers videos, yeah. Yeah, they're using... So here's the thing. I cannot take someone seriously about privacy and why, you know, talking about privacy while they are on YouTube. I just can't. That's not the kind of... That's... Doing what he's doing you can do that anyway. It's just doing a lot of B-roll footage. Oh, there's coming a new equalizer. Oh, that's the second one. That's not new. Let's look at these servers here, Germany. In I thought he said Frankenstein. So I may do more tablet things. I've been thinking about that. Oh! The first fucking idiots or bots of the day. So I just want to see the server rooms. I don't really want to see you sit there and chat away. Something that I've been watching a lot of people using. You just cut my chance. You know, you don't need free girls, man. So, if you have to work for her, okay? She's a keeper. She's a keeper. If she makes you work for it a little bit, just a little, not this whole pretend you're not interested in all that shit. It don't work. But if she's like letting you work a little bit for it, like you can't just say here's my dick and then fuck you. She's a keeper. So I've been watching a lot of these kind of videos here. Can tablets replace laptops? I tried for this one is actually really, really good. Michael Bryan is making some really great videos. This one here I have not watched. Here we're going into Carl Conrad. A girl's open source. If a girl is open source, I don't want her. Because you don't know who the fuck has been around and messed around in there. And, she can't be too open, if you get what I'm saying here. if she's too open, it's not a good thing, man. You don't want the neighborhood whore, basically. It is Samsung Dexter. It's fucking amazing. I want to try it out. I want to try out using a tablet as a laptop. Yeah, too many fingers in the code. Yeah. So I want to try something like this. Where I will still be using this here, my desktop and all of that, but I want to just and in evenings and stuff like that, then instead of sitting in front of my computer here and consuming content and stuff like that, do my light work, not my editing and stuff like that, but, watching YouTube, writing shit down, doing emails and all that shit. I want to see how that experience is on a proper top-end tablet. And see how much I can do on it. Android, Samsung devices. I am in the Samsung ecosystem. I have a Samsung Watch and a Samsung phone. So yeah, I have to stay. Not have to, but it makes sense to stay in the Samsung ecosystem for now. But I do want to. If I get the new job that I'm hunting for, I may end up in the Apple ecosystem. I would love if iPhones had DeX, but Mac OS Lite when plugged into a screen. Yeah, I want to tell everyone say that Samsung is doing this whole multitasking thing better than. Oh, you have a Fold 4. Oh, if you wasn't deep into the... Yeah, I get you, Lara. Yeah, I get you. Lara, I get you. That's kind of my thing, because I kind of want to... I like Apple products. I like their phones. I don't like their watches so much. My next watch, I have a Galaxy Watch right now, but my next watch is going to be this one here. Garmin Instinct 2, and probably the Tactical Edition. So I do a lot of things. I don't take care of things on my wrist, okay? I have my fingers into a lot of things, and I do a lot of things, and I poke around in a lot of things. So I need a really, really sturdy watch. And this seems to be one of the best ones that are not massively fucking expensive. Like, if you go onto the Phoenix and the Epics and stuff like that, you have to pay, you know, fucking arm and a kidney to get them. Yeah, I would love to have a Phoenix 6, but I just can't afford it, man. It's too expensive for me. I can't justify using a watch for that money. Right now I have a Galaxy Watch 4, the biggest one you can get. And that's because I have a Samsung. But I am debating about... I also have a Samsung tablet, like a A7 or something like that, but yeah. That looks pretty sick, so just use a good old G-Shock Square import. Oh my god, I have a G-Shock also. I love G-Shocks. Are you just fucking perfect or what? You're using all the right fucking shit. Where is it? It's over here. What is the... It's not an expensive G-Watch, it's just one of those cheap ones. I used it as my work watch for a long time. When I was doing maintenance work. Let's see if we can find it here. Let's see if I can fucking figure out what it says here. Oh, it's really hard to see in this bad lighting. GD X. Oh. HT. I have this one and I have this one here. This is my old work watch. And it... plus I'm not the town hall, so we... Yeah, you are a win, man. You are fucking a win. Into computers, funny, intelligent, wear G-Watch. Why can't we all just have a fucking clone of you? And we will be happy campers, everyone. Yeah, I used this for 2 or 3 years. I loved this one here. But I wanted to... She is definitely proprietary. She's a fucking diamond. But yeah, I wanted to try smartwatches. So I got, you know... then I got... The next one I got was one of those Xiaomi... band... one of these here, I think it was this one here. I got this one because I wanted... Oh, I'm just being honest. I'm honest to a fucking fault. But yeah, you're definitely a fucking amazing person. Never think anything less. We love having you here and you're amazing. If you ever need to be told you're amazing, you just yell at us and we will tell you. But yeah, then I went over to this one here because I want to get more into fitness tracking and stuff like that, because everyone was talking about it. And then the next one I got was a Amazfit, because I want to step it up a little bit. Amazfit Bip U Pro. Yeah, this one here. Shines bright like a diamond. Yeah, definitely. So, this one here, but I have, like, I'm a tall fucking guy, you know, so I have big wrists. And this one here looks like someone just spat on my wrist. You could barely, you know, it looked stupid. But it was actually a really good watch. I actually really liked it. And again, it's not that expensive. The Xiaomi one was like $30. Not even that, it was like $25. This one here was like $30. So the Xiaomi one and this one here I bought within 2 months. I bought 2 fucking smartwatches. Then a month later, I helped a friend. And as thank you, he gave me this one here. And he wanted to sell it. And he was like, I helped him with some TV thingamadooskies. Helped him set up a smart TV. And what I wanted to do didn't really help because his ISP had fucked things up. But he gave me the classic Samsung Galaxy Watch, the first ever Galaxy Watch ever made with Titan OS. And I got hooked on smartwatches on this one here with Titan OS or with Samsung because I had a Samsung phone. So then I bought the Watch 4. Yep, I bought this one here in the this one here in the biggest you could get. Well, if you're on Samsung, it's not that fucking difficult, to be honest. But this is the one I have right now, and I've been using this in muddy conditions, in sand, chopping woods, going to the gym, slamming it into walls, and it just fucking works, man. It just works. And they're really good with upgrading it and stuff like that. And here's the thing. This works really well with iOS also. The only thing you can't do is the EGG. No, what is it called? The one where you know, where you take like a EGG. What is it called? Not your heart rhythm. Your heart rhythm. Yeah, your heart rhythm. You can't take that, but on iOS. But your heart rate works, your blood oxygen, everything else besides the EGG or the heart rhythm thingy. But I never use that anyway. So if I'm going to change to iOS, it's not that big of a deal. EKG, there you go. Thank you. Yeah. I think that's the only one not working on iOS with the smart Samsung watches here. And they are military graded. That was another reason why I bought it. Like I said, I am not that friendly with things I have on my wrist or on my arms. I cut myself all the time because I'm clumsy as a motherfucker. So if I have some accessories on my arms or on my hands, they need to be doable. And that's why I didn't want a Apple Watch, because I've heard a lot of people having bad experience with them if you're not careful, and I'm not a careful guy. Yeah, the 44mm I think is the one I have, and I have that for close to a year now. And it's the best smartwatch I have ever had. And I tried other smartwatches, other people's smartwatches. My brother is an iPhone user and he has an Apple Watch. And, I played with his. It's by far the best smartwatch experience. comparing Samsung is just winning with smartwatches. And also for the price. Like, this is like a fourth of what our Apple Watch cost. And it's better, in my opinion. It's more doable. Like I said, this is military created. I think that maybe the Apple Watch Ultra is military created, but these are holding up to the latest military specs. So it means it can withstand dropping from really high heights. It can withstand ridiculous cold, ridiculous heat, and stuff like that. And I needed something like that because, like I said, I'm outside in fucking shitty weather and doing all kind of crazy fucking shit, you know. I'm doing all kind of crazy shit that you guys don't see or hear about. And I need a watch that can withstand that. That's why I go for the more rocket watches. If my entire band was a QI charger, yeah. Imagine using a terminal on this thing, yeah. So the watch I have here with this watch here, with my use, I get a little bit over 2 days of use time of it. And I use it for training and stuff. I could put it into training mode. It tracks my my training when I work out and stuff like that. And even when I do that, I get, you know, about 2 days of battery life. And it takes about under 2 hours to charge it. I think it's under 2 hours. I haven't really charged it in a long time from it was out, but you definitely can charge it in an hour and 40 minutes. I would say you definitely can charge it full up in that time. So it's the same kind of the same time you spend on a No, I don't need a new watch. I just don't want to be. The only reason why I want the Galaxy Watch, or sorry, the Garmin Watch, is that it has some features that this don't have. And it's way better on battery life. I could probably get close to 5 days battery life out of the Garmin. And it's even more doable. And I'm not locked into the Samsung ecosystem. That's kind of why I don't want this. I don't like being tethered into an ecosystem when it comes to well, I don't like that I'm tethered into the Samsung ecosystem. Like, I have a Samsung phone, tablet, and I don't really like that, but it makes sense, if you get what I'm saying. So if I can find a product that I want to use that makes me not tethered into an ecosystem, I kind of want that. Also because I'm dabbling with this whole Mac ecosystem. I want to be more like Lara, I can't speak, I'm getting tired here. I want to be an Apple fanboy. I want to live the Apple life. But I've been using, the reason is that I've been using Samsungs for 5 or 6 years now. And I kind of want to, see what the whole iPhone life is about. Before that, I lived on iPhone for 5 to 6 years. So once in a while, I change, ecosystem just to see, so I'm not tethered in and exclusive to one ecosystem. But the more stuff you buy that's connected with each other, that means that new phone, new tablet, and my watch, I don't care so much about my watch, what ecosystem that's in. So I want an agnostic ecosystem for my watch. I want something that works both on both systems. But my plan is in 2 years' time from now, I may change fully over to iPhone and iPad. Yeah, everyone spies on you, dude. Everyone spies on you. Nearly a decade, but I really like the Apple Pay. I can't agree with you more. So I don't use any Google Pay or Android Pay, but I know people that use both ecosystems, and the Apple ecosystem, if you have Apple products, it's just way better. My goal is to save up for a Mac Mini, and then I want, like I said, then in 2 years' time I want iPhone and iPad, because I do. My wish is to go over to the Apple ecosystem and then have the computer I have right now as my dedicated virtual machine, maybe server Linux machine. Because I think with the M chipsets and stuff like that, Apple is really hard to beat right now. If you're a creative person. You're spying on me. Oh. Now I can't sleep at night. Yeah, the Samsung has Paygood. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't use them. I stopped I stopped thinking about this whole who's looking at me and stuff like that online like 10 years ago. I kind of wish I was gone with a Mac Mini, but I'm using a pink M1 iMac. Oh, that sounds so amazing. I can just imagine you with a pink iMac. It's what I used to run OBS, Windows 10 for gaming, and so yeah, that's so. My plan is to go with Mac OS and then maybe get like an Xbox for gaming or stuff like that, because I don't game that much anymore. Or just keep because the system I have right now is good enough for gaming for me. Maybe I need a new graphic card. So I may just again use the computer I have right now as a virtual machine computer, Linux computer, gaming computer. But I want to translate. I want to transfer my existing way more over to Mac OS if possible. I just like the everything about it, to be honest. A pink iMac, yeah. I like the green one and the blue one. But I just don't like that the iMacs only come in 24-inch though. I can be the voice of reason. If you have a PC, you don't need Xbox. That's true. But then I also do a lot of stuff that require a lot of storage space, so I need a server if I go Mac Mini and stuff like that. I just updated my desktop from 2060 to 2070. It was fun changing everything out. Yeah, you like a 32-inch in pink. Yeah. So I have a 1060 still, Lara. A 1060. Because when I wanted to upgrade, when I could afford to upgrade, everything skyrocketed. And then I had to buy other stuff, so, upgrade other things. So, I don't have those money anymore. And now, luckily enough, now they're going down a little bit. And if I get this new job, I may go. So here's the thing: I don't need, but I want to build a totally new computer, utilizing DDR5 and stuff like that. Current version Intel or current version AMD, I don't know yet. Chipset. So I'm kinda just loosely figuring out how much that will cost me. And depending on how expensive it is, I may end up actually saving money buying a Mac Mini and then just upgrading the graphic card, or just leaving the computer I have right now as it is and let it become my gaming machine. Oh, sorry, not gaming machine, virtual machine. Because the games I can play on the one on this machine here with no problems. So I don't really need to upgrade my graphic card. So my idea was that this computer here would be my Linux/gaming machine. I was in the same boat, bought a Digital Storm in 2019, and just now updated the graphic card a year ago. I would say AMD, but Intel's 13th seems to... Yeah, it's like... The sites in Denmark, a lot of them, they have like bundle deals on Intel hardware a lot of times, where you can actually get the same things for cheaper on the Intel side. And also Intel is just better with RAM. And I've been using AMD for like 5 or 6 years now. I want to change it up a little bit. A7, yeah. Yeah. I may go AMD. I love my AMD systems. They have been fucking amazing. And I won what they call Ryzen 5. And I could just upgrade to Ryzen 7 and I would see massive performance gains. Like I have a Ryzen 5 3600. And if I upgrade to a 5600 or 3600 for AM4, which my motherboard should support with a BIOS update, I can at least run that for a couple of years, if not 4 or 5 years. But I also I'm a little bit like, do I spend the money on upgrading this PC or do I save them up for a Mac Mini? It's kind of the boat that I'm in. And then have both systems running. And then the Mac Mini can be my everyday, seriously machine where I do editing. Because I'm thinking about the editing, because I do spend some time editing. Like, more time than I want to admit editing. And do graphical work and stuff like that. And the Mac Mini would benefit me massively for that. And yeah, it's. But then I'm like, I also like to game, so I may end up just using this one here more anyway. And it's expensive to have a Mac Mini if you're only editing on it. But then it's like the whole thing, like I kind of want to go into the Apple ecosystem in a year or so, in a year or two, with iPhone and iPads and stuff like that. So that also is a little bit like, why not also then use a Mac Mini? And then maybe get a gaming console. Because they are not that expensive. Last time I did this, granted the GPU prices was fucking high as balls. And I want a 3060. I don't want to go under 3060. And with that graphic card and the upgrades I wanted, it was cheaper for me at that point to buy a Mac Mini and an Xbox. It was either the same price or cheaper to do that. But that's, again, we're talking a year or so ago. Oh, yeah. Xbox is amazing, yeah. And again, for the games that I play, I'm not that hardcore of a gamer anymore as I used to. I'm a little bit more on the casual side when it comes to gaming. So, or The Verge, I definitely don't want to watch The Verge. Go away. Yeah, and on tablets, you can play a lot of games on tablets also. Yeah, so the last few times I've had, the last time I had a console was the PlayStation 3. So my brain, again, to not be locked down into an ecosystem, is thinking, okay, the last time you bought a console, you bought a PlayStation. So, well, this time it has to be Xbox. I know I'm weird like that. I just don't like to be tethered into something, an ecosystem when it comes to technology, because I'm so afraid of limiting my perspective. That's also why I'm not exclusively Windows or Linux. Because I'm so afraid of limiting my perspective of what's going on. It's a really, really big thing in my brain for some reason. Is that I'm afraid of locking myself down to something technology-wise. That's actually kind of sexy. Is this the Ultra? Oh no, that's an iPad Pro. Like this one here was actually fucking amazing. That's smart, especially in a world where people fight over which console is better. Yeah, they do. When I told my brother I wanted a Xbox if I'm going to buy a console, he was almost about to rip my balls off. He's a PlayStation fanboy, though. He's a PlayStation fanboy. Let me put some text on here for you guys. But I know a lot of people that don't live in Denmark, and most people in the States apparently seems to be liking Xbox. And I want to play with you guys. Or at least the people that I talk to, and most of the people I talk to, they play Xbox. And also, Xbox Game Pass is really hard to fucking beat. Yeah, people tend to limit their perspective quite a lot, yeah. They do. You probably can hack that in so you can do that, yeah. Yeah, and also Xbox seems to be a little bit cheaper here and more available. Not most, but a lot of them are Blackworm. They are, yeah. Yeah, but the whole Activision things, they're getting into... so Microsoft is basically trying to buy up every game company in the world. But that also means that they're getting themselves into like a antitrust position again. Which is not that good. The Activision deal is getting investigated. I like how easy it is to update the stores on the PS5. Watch the video about it. Yeah. That's yeah, you have a good point there. Well, like I said, I'm mostly just because I have I still have the PlayStation 3 over there on the shelf, but I like the Xbox Game Pass and so on and so on. But I Did they not learn from the Internet Explorer from the 90s? No. So the thing with Microsoft I have noticed is that when they do something, they want to dominate. And they do everything they can do to own everything. And that can both be good and bad. When it comes to technology, well, it makes you want to get into antitrust issues and stuff like that. But yeah, Game Pass is fucking amazing. Even if you don't have an Xbox. Oh, you remember that in the 90s? Yeah. I remember my school IT guy was fucking raging about it. You have both. So if I had if I was a rich man, or alien or whatever you will call me, boy, I would have a high-end gaming PC running Windows. I would have a dedicated Linux machine. I would have a highest-end Mac M2 chipset base you could get. And I would have a Android tablet and the biggest Android tablet highest end Android tablet and highest end iPad tablet. And I would probably also have an iPhone and an Android. just to mix things up. But I know one of those, either the Android or the iPhone, one of them will not be used that much. But if I had unlimited money, I would probably do that. At least, maybe not on the phone and tablet side, but I would have a Mac computer, a Windows computer, and a Linux computer. And I would probably also have both gaming consoles. But I don't think about that, because then I will just have a PC. Ken's got 2 phones, one for the Linux nerds and one for the girls. No, I would have, Lara, this is how it is. I have one phone for the world and one phone only for you. So I have one phone only you get the number for, in case you need to rate about a printer fucking idiot. A customer. But yeah, probably something like that. One for the girls and one for the nerds, yeah. Or a business phone and a private phone, but I don't do many, I don't do any business, but yeah. But yeah, I will have a phone just for you. I'm a sucker for gaming. Yeah, I do like my gaming, but I'm not as hardcore as I used to be. I'll do the same, but I'll skip the Mac. Mac OS was hell for me. So Mac OS, the latest couple of releases have been amazing in my understanding. But yeah, I'm just dreaming here, my friend. I will never get that kind of money. I will never get that kind of money. Oh my god, that looked really fucking dirty. Like, come on, people. Look. There's probably some 13-year-old right now fucking coming in his pants. Look, we just need fucking vibrating sounds. This is fucking mental, man. Like, that's fucking nerd porn, if you ask me. Oh, there's my fucking office workers again. They're never working. Come on, girls, get to work. What the fuck do you think I'm paying you for? It should have been pixelated, yeah. I really like Mac OS Ventura. If it close my eyes and pretend really hard, it's basically 3B. Yeah, you're not right. So Laura, what I've said to a lot of people is that, and you can probably help me with this, but Mac OS is what most Linux users want. Because it gives you the best from the Unix world with a lot of almost any Unix tool or tool that we use here under Linux. You can get it with Homebrew or natively. And you have support for big massive companies like Adobe and stuff like that. And you have a lot of peripheral support. So it's the best from the proprietary Windows ISK world and the best from the open source Linux ISK world. Just bundled in together. I honestly, I actually have a video where I talk about this. I need to edit. That if Apple gave away macOS and said it could be running on any hardware you want, it could probably overtake Windows. Because I think most users really want to run macOS, and I also think most Linux users really want to run macOS. With the support and the way that it functions, and that it lives in this little perfect Unix-isk world and Windows-isk world. That will talk to a lot of people. Yeah, Laura, yeah, yeah. And that's where I want to go also. Exactly where I want to go. Linux users want gaming too, or they should. Yeah, but here's the thing: if macOS became available for any system, more vendors will support it hardware-wise. Also, more game companies will support it. Because, like I said, it will explode the user base. Because we have to think about a little bit here, peeps. Apple is not, or macOS is not Apple's cash cow anymore. It's iPhones, iPads, and all of that shit. They really don't make that much money on Mac Minis and and stuff like that. So it's basically a it's not like they're giving away their cash cow. Where in the 90s, well, macOS was part of their cash cow. Nowadays, it's like, it's like, nah. So I think now would be a perfect time to do so. And they could probably take 50%, not 50, but they could probably get up to like 40+% of the desktop market in a couple of years if they did that. Hey Lame, how are you, man? Are you jumping around Linux still? Or are you still on Windows? Drop that iPad. Yeah. Oh yeah, Proton on macOS would have been amazing. Yeah. Apple pimping. Yeah. Both Ubuntu and Windows. Yeah. This has been a long stream, man. Almost 7 hours. I think the average for my live streams is about 8 hours nowadays. What are you guys? I blame Laura because she's in here. I can't stop streaming when she's in here. I have to blame someone. And now Cody is here also. So now I can mess around with Cody, our little resident distro hopper, and EB fanboy that are doing everything EB is doing. Yeah, of course I have to blame Lamer. And you, Kata, and you, and Marcus Steiner. Because he makes me want to go to the gym. I'll catch up later. Yeah, go have an amazing day, man. I hope you're doing well. I really hope you're doing well. And keep us up to date with your whole fucking adventure. Yeah, you little EB. Sounds like you his fucking penis, man. It's freaking midnight here. You're from Romania, right? Little EB, yeah. That's now we know it. Lamer is really English Bob's penis talking to us. Has his own fucking YouTube account, Discord account. So, are you being taken care of? Does he wash you, trim you, and stuff like that? Oh, you're at work. Oh, you're at the yeah. But yeah, you. Oh, I love it. Little EB. Next time I talk to English Bob, I'm going to tell him that you his penis. Fucking hell, man. Like, I didn't know your penis had its own fucking online presence. Like, how the fuck do you control a personality like that? How do you even get kids with a personality like that? What do we have here? Oh, yeah, I do like these fucking desk setups videos here, even though they they are unobtainable for anyone. Nobody can afford the fucking shit they do on these desk setup. Are we just sitting here watching YouTube together? Yeah, I don't think that Valve would support macOS because it makes no sense for them. They are already on the biggest fucking gaming platform in the world called Windows. And now they're going into one of the biggest or most expandable markets ever called the mobile gaming market or handheld gaming market. So they're capitalizing on the two biggest markets there is already as it is. So they don't really need to do it. There's no like really financial... oh, I've seen this before. It's actually a good one. This is actually a really good video. I like when people get surprised. Like when people are doing something nice for other people. I'm just as good dropping to a Discord channel. I may do... No, I'm not tired of... It's almost like... I may keep going for like an hour or something like that, and then I have to go to bed. And then all of you guys and girls can watch me sleep. No, but I have to go to bed because I have appointments tomorrow with my mom. I promise to help my mom tomorrow. Oh, Google Docs can finally be my... Oh, cool. But yeah, I have to help my mom doing some shit tomorrow, and she wants me to help her bake some Christmas cookies and stuff like that. She can't use her hands that well because of arthritis and stuff like that, so I promised to help her make, Christmas shit we can eat. Maybe I can take some pictures of it and send it to you guys. But we can definitely, either this weekend or during next week, if I have time, we can talk in Discord, in the voice chat. I'm open for that. I went the other way. Ditch Google, went to MS Cloud. When Microsoft started to do this whole Microsoft Office 365 thing, I stopped using Microsoft Office. I've never used it. The last time I used Microsoft Office, they didn't have any cloud things whatsoever. Because I just used either Google Docs or LibreOffice. Because I don't really need to do any office work like that. This looks really dangerous, by the way. Whoops! He's humping the floor. Oh man, I now I want to fucking build shit. I want to have big machines in my hand and build shit. I started using because of that. There's a family. Yeah, I've read about that. Yeah, when I installed Windows, it was talking about that. I miss building shit. There's something about making something from scratch yourself. So satisfying. It's not the same with Lego. It's not the same. I used to be a massive Lego guy back when I was a kid. I would do nothing. I would sit like for days just building Lego. I've used MS Cloud, but since I'm so into Google ecosystem, Google ecosystem is fucking great for productivity. Yeah, that's why I like the Google ecosystem, is because you can use it on all systems. So I am trying to move more over to systems or things that works on all platforms, because I want to be an all platform user. And Google just seems to work on all platforms. So do any of you people have a standing desk? I've been thinking about getting one of those at one point. They're not that expensive anymore. Yeah, of course it works best on Windows, Lamer, yeah. I went to Legoland in Denmark when I was young. Yeah, I haven't been in Legoland since I was young either. Yeah, I kind of want to try the standing desk thing. Because when you sit too long on your fucking ass, it starts to hurt a little bit. Don't get a standing desk, but I do stand. Secret is wireless. I do have wireless headphones, but I can't type when I'm standing if the desk is all the way, as it is. I've been drooling over Secret Labs. Yeah, that's a name I hear a lot. But most of these people can only make these fucking, desks and these things here because they get most of it for free. Lean over and type. That's a really good way of hurting your back. Like, really good way to hurt your back. I can't have these kind of felt mouse pads because I would spill shit all over it. Oh, away that goes. Oh, he just replied stuff on it. It looked like old Commodore Amiga caps. I've been thinking about getting into making my own keyboard. Not go super into it, but just build like a not so expensive keyboard for myself with, kind of like that one there. I think it's wool. I kind of like. I'm not so far. I don't like gold that much. I'm more of silver. I like silver way more than gold, just from the look of it. I think gold is a little bit like, I don't know, oldish? I don't know. It's cat smell. Love purrs, yeah. But I thought it could be a good little Linux series, or not Linux series, video series of me, like, just getting into the entry level of making your own keyboard. Because I'm not a keyboard snob, but I do like I'm picky, but not too picky with my keyboards. Oh, I just bought a new monitor. I bought a monitor arm for my main monitor because it's only my second monitor that's on an arm. Elgato do make some fucking amazing shit though. Doink, doink, doink. It's a rocket. So I'm into the rocket ecosystem right now. Or if it's me you're asking, it's a Vulcan. I have a rocket Vulcan keyboard. My mouse, the rocket mouse I have right now is fucking, like, it's the best mouse I ever had, or one of the best mouse I ever had, because of the way that it does profiles. It just does it better than any Logitech mouse. Rocket is actually like Rocket. Like a couple of years ago, Rocket was not that good, but right now they're actually really great. What do I think about VMware? It's miles better than VirtualBox. Like the sounds is like I can play sounds now if I want to, without having to configure fucking everything in Linux and make sure the sample rate is the right thing and it's not crackling all over the place. And the responsiveness seems to be better. It seems to handling it's like going from a mid-range car to a premium car, basically. This is how it feels. Oh, do I need to say more? Just Google something to that nature and you can get a discount on your key. And they are legal keys, by the way. I like the idea of building my own keyboard, but I don't know if I will appreciate how much more than my current keyboard mouse is. The T600, I think I had that one. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, oh, I love that one. Like the T600 is probably my favorite. Do you have that one? Fucking, what the fuck, oh my god. Now I want it again. Like when I was really into World of Warcraft, oh my god. I was... Oh, then we can... Hey, I can get my eyelashes. That's random. It's ugly, but it's fucking good. It's fucking good. Like all of these buttons here, from productivity and you just bought a backup. Yeah, I wish I did the same, man. I wish I did the same. Oh, I really want one now. I fucking miss all those buttons. Like if you were editing and stuff like that, all of these buttons here would be amazing. I have a can't fucking remember what it's called. This one here is the one I have right now. This is the mouse I have right now, and it's actually really good. Yeah, it feels so good in your hand, and you have like you have this here. If you look here, you have this finger, a little finger rest here also. I never used it, but it was so. It's so amazing that you can rest your little finger here, or your third finger, what it's called, and middle finger here. I may have a little finger too. Yeah, it's I may sneak into your apartment one day and snatch your backup and run away again. Yeah, it's not the prettiest, but the build quality and I know about the Razer one, so I have never had the. So I actually had one of those Razer Naga X. I broke it. I broke it in a month. So I am really picky with the mouses that I use, because I am a heavy clicker. It sounds really dirty, but if it's not quality switches in a mouse, I can ruin them in a month. The only mices I have not been able, or the only mices that last longer, and also keyboards that last longer than a month to 3 months, is Rocket and Logitech. Any other brand I tried, at least when it comes to mices, they break on me between a month to 3 months. Yeah, exactly. Lower mouses, Razer mouses mices are really fucking badly made. The keyboards, I never had problem with Razer keyboards. I've tried different. I also tried what is it called? Master something. Cooler master keyboards, no problem with those. But Logitech keyboard and Rocket keyboards, they just seem to hold up better. The numbers don't wear out, the letters don't wear out as much and stuff. Just from a build quality, they just seem way better than anyone else. And this is the second time I'm using a Rocket mouse, because the first one I broke within a week. I'm not joking, within a week. But then I tried the updated ones here with updated switches, and this one is close to a year old now. The Logitech, this mouse here, this lasted me 3 years, I think. And then I broke the switches in that one. Yeah, I am a heavy clicker. So I have magic fingers, #ladies, wink wink. I have apparently dexterity in my fingers. But yeah, I can break keyboards and mices. I am really good at breaking. Because when I get into a mode, when I type fast or I click, when I play games fast, I tend to think my life depends. how hard I click depends on my life, basically. Yeah, I've tried almost any brand you can dream of, and Logitech has by far been the best quality. But again, that's just, I'm really unique in that area. I'm not a soft typer or clicker. I'm a little bit rough, people. I'm a little bit rough with stuff like that. I have friends that have used Razer, SteelSeries, and other kind of products and had them for years without any issues. I just can't. Yeah, I must be, I don't know. You know, I don't know what to say other than I manage. I'm a rough boy, yeah. Some like it though. Well, I must have been. I must have strong fingers for some reason. But yeah, I managed to break a lot of shit with my fingers. So my plan was this: that if this mouse that I have right now, the Rocket one, was breaking out on me, I would be going back to this one here if I could find one. And now I'm actually debating on actually doing that. But then I have to change my keyboard because I want my keyboard and mouse to... So this is my autistic fucking trait here. My keyboard and mouse have to be the same manufacturer. Keyboard and mouse have to be from the same manufacturer, or else my brain goes nuts. Yeah, Logitech wireless. They do make one of the best wireless mouses. Oh, you have a broken system. Oh my god. G600 for the win. Well, I have seen how you yell at people doing their printer stuff. So do I dare not to buy a G600? Is the question. Do anyone dare not to buy a G600? To not get the wrath of law? My next done MMO will be a Logitech G Pro. I think I had a T, can't remember which one it was. It's what they always say. Yeah, Logitech. So let's look at, can we look at the, I've had this one I still have. It's actually a really good one. The G502 Hero gaming mouse. It's actually really good. Then of course I had the G600. I had this one here, the MX Master. That's really good also, yeah. This one I had, but I didn't care much for it. Because the 502, this one here replaced this one down here. And the one I have of the 502 is the special edition one. It's another one I had. Oh, you like the small keyboards. Well, you have delicate fingers. Oh, this one here. This one here was this is probably the best mouse I have ever owned. This one here. I'm not joking. I had this close to a decade. This one, I loved that fucking mouse. I loved it. Yeah, it's a classic. I like your taste. Then the G600 replaced that one. Then I got the G600. And I loved that. Then I got this one here, and I replaced this one within like a fucking month or something like that. for the special edition of the 505. And it's still working and everything. I have it in a drawer over there, but I was like, I got a new keyboard. I got a Rocket keyboard, the Vulcan I have right now. And like I said, my brain's like, keyboard and mouse has to be from the same manufacturer. I know I'm stupid like that. So that's why I bought the Rocket mouse that I have right now. And it's almost not, it's not as good as the as this one and the 400, but it's close to as good as those. Because I like the fancy fucking LEDs on it. Let's be honest, I like the LEDs on it. I like the flashiness of it. But yeah, this one here, oh boy, this takes me back. And I had this gun thingy, whatever they call it here, Quader version. And they did a upgraded version of it not long ago. But I used the fucking shit out of this one. Oh my god. Pettis Razor Viper. I think Vipers are really popular. Oh, I remember playing Doom and stuff like that with this mouse. All the parties I had when I controlled playlist with this mouse. All the porn I watched. Yeah, I loved this mouse. I loved it. They have the new optical click switches. Oh, really? The Razor Viper. Oh, yeah, that's... For me, Rays have always been design over functionality. They look amazingly cool. But also their software, I don't know if it still is, but their software used to be really shitty. One thing I used when I played a lot of World of Warcraft. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Rocket has a... yeah, the Logitech takes version of the Tetris. Hey, 7 Joke, how are you, man? What are they calling this here? They don't make it anymore. It's called G something. Oh no, I do have the... Is it the Razer one of this one I had, or was it the software still shit? Oh. Is it the Razer one of these I have right now? No, it's the... It may be the Razer one. I have both. But I think I still have the... I think the Logitech one was the one I kept. For my MMO gaming. When I was really, really into... what is it called? Logitech. I may be dating myself like a motherfucker here. It was basically Logitech's answer to this one here, the Tattoos. But what if we do? It may be the Logitech one I have because I couldn't find, or this one here I had because I couldn't find the Logitech one. This looks mental. Yeah, but I had the Logitech version of this here when I was really into MMO gaming. Yeah, yeah, they stopped making it like years and years ago. It's like Myth and Pandaria, I think it was when I was using it. It was just like, so the thing is that here, these are all of these are programmable keys. So you could have your hotbar, all of your spells for each of these keys, instead of on a keyboard, you had to move your fingers a lot. Here, you basically didn't have to move your hand at all, because you have all of these buttons really convenient laid out at your fingertips, where under a keyboard, they are not that well laid out and you have to move your hand quite a lot. And here, then you move your character back and forth here, and you can use this for jumping and stuff like that. So it basically meant that when you were playing MMOs where you had to press a lot of different keys and stuff like that, you didn't have to move your hand, and you didn't have to hold down Control or Shift down here, and then press stuff up here to use alternative spells and stuff like that. These up here could be your main spells, your secondary spells, your healings, your potions, where under your keyboard, well, this could be your primary, then you have to hold down Shift for your secondary, Control for your thirdary, or what the fuck it's called, trinary keys, hold Control Shift for potions, or use other keys around the keyboard for stuff like that. It basically just meant that you didn't have to do all of these fucking finger gymnastics to play your game. But yeah, I also think about saving up for a Steam Deck, Lamer. The thing is that you get really highly depending on this one here. So if you use this for a month or two and you go back to using your keyboard, you can almost not play the game anymore. Like, going from this back to your keyboard, you're really in a disadvantages. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting so reliant on this fucking thing that if it should break down, I'm shitty at the game until I get a new one. And I don't like being reliant on something that much. So I stopped using it. I still have it somewhere. I think, or I can't remember if I throw it out, but I think I still have it somewhere. But I don't like being reliant on something like this because I'm always thinking about what if it goes wrong. Yeah, it's mainly for MMOs, yeah. Mainly for MMOs. But I also used it for shooters and stuff like that. But I was like, I'm so depending on this one to be efficient in my game. What happens if it breaks down and I can't get a new one for like 6 months or something like that? Because even back then, they were really, really difficult to get your hands on. Or what happened if I'm at a friend's house and they don't have it? And I'm showing them shit. And I look like a fucking fool because I can't play without this device. So I don't like being depending on things like this. Where everyone has a keyboard and all keyboards kinda is laid out the same. They're the same, so it's way... Like, if you can play on one keyboard, you can play on almost any keyboard. Where here, if you only can play on this one, hey, you're really handicapped. And when I went from this back to keyboard, it took me like a month or more to become as efficient playing my game on a keyboard as this one here. Where going from keyboard to that one, it took me a day or so, and I was just ramming this like a motherfucker. So yeah, I became too dependent on it, and again, my brain, I don't like being dependent on shit if I don't have to. If I don't need to. And I don't need to be dependent on this one. Basically, I needed it to play World of Warcraft. It was like I couldn't play it almost without it. And I don't like that feeling because I know that I should be able to do the same on my keyboard and as efficient. It just takes a lot of more learning and dexterity and stuff like that in your fingers to do it on a keyboard compared to this one here. So I throw it into Yeah. So I can't use controllers for shooting. I'm shitty at controllers for shooting. I need a keyboard and mouse. I do it sometimes just for fun, but I'm not that good at it. But I like that I can do both. Like, I'm not shitty at it, but I'm not good at it either. If you get what I'm saying here. But anyway, people, it's over fucking 11 PM here. I need to go to bed. I need to get up early, or early-ish. And, again, go follow this amazing fucking person here. So we can get her up to some subscribers and watch her amazing content. And she is the biggest, amazing booby streamer of them all. And she will dominate you to high heaven and back. But yeah, give her a follow. Have an amazing day. Do something fun. Go on to my Discord if you guys and girls and aliens want to talk there. I will still be on Discord for like an hour or so, where we can still, still type on there and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely highly recommend that you follow my Discord. I'm way more active there than any other places. And we can talk almost anything you like on Discord. So, the links should be in all of my video descriptions. It should also be in this video description. Or else just look in one of my older videos. It should be in there. If not, then yell at me on my community page here. Just type on one of my posts and I will see it. But yeah, have fun, do some amazing things, and again, let's get the lower up here to... Let's get to fucking 1,000 subscribers in no time. We can do this. See you all later. Bye bye. Have fun. Fun.